In the wilderness of Sinai, God told Moses, "Count every tribe, every family, every man." Numbers begins with order and God's people. Now the Lord spoke to Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, in the tent of meeting, on the first day of the second month, in the second year after they had come out of the land of Egypt, saying,
Take a census of all the congregation of the sons of Israel, by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, every male, head by head, from 20 years old and upward, whoever is able to go to war in Israel. You and Aaron shall count them by their armies. With you, moreover, there shall be a man of each tribe, each one head of his father's household. These then are the names of the men who shall stand with you. Of the tribe of Reuben, Elizur, the son of Shedeur. Of the tribe of Simeon, Shelumiel, the son of Zurishaddai. Of the tribe of Judah, Nahshon, the son of Amminadab. Of Issachar, Nethanel, the son of Zuar. Of Zebulun, Eliab, the son of Helon. Of the sons of Joseph. Of Ephraim, Elishama, the son of Ammihud. Of Manasseh, Gamaliel, the son of Pedazur. Of Benjamin, Abidan, the son of Gideoni. Of Dan, Ahiezer, the son of Ammishaddai. Of Asher, Pagiel, the son of Ochran. Of Gad, Eliasaph, the son of Duel. Of Naphtali, Ahira, the son of Enan. These are the men who were called from the congregation, the leaders of their fathers' tribes. They were the heads of divisions of Israel.
So Moses and Aaron took these men who had been designated by name, and they assembled all the congregation on the first day of the second month. Then they registered by ancestry in their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, head by head. Just as the Lord had commanded Moses, so he counted them in the wilderness of Sinai. Now the sons of Reuben, Israel's firstborn, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, head by head, every male from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Reuben were 46,500. Of the sons of Simeon, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, their numbered men, according to the number of names, head by head, every male from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Simeon were 15,300. Of the sons of Gad, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Gad were 45,650. Of the sons of Judah, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Judah were 70,600. Of the sons of Issachar, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Issachar were 50,400. Of the sons of Zebulun, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Zebulun were 57,400. Of the sons of Joseph, namely, of the sons of Ephraim, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Ephraim were 40,500. Of the sons of Manasseh, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Manasseh were 32,200. Of the sons of Benjamin, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Benjamin were 35,400. Of the sons of Dan, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Dan were 62,700. Of the sons of Asher, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Asher were 41,500. Of the sons of Naphtali, their descendants by their families, by their fathers' households, according to the number of names, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war. Their numbered men of the tribe of Naphtali were 53,400. These are the ones who were numbered, whom Moses and Aaron counted, with the leaders of Israel, 12 men, each of whom was of his father's household. So all the numbered men of the sons of Israel by their fathers' households, from 20 years old and upward, whoever was able to go to war in Israel. All the numbered men were 603,550. The Levites, however, were not counted among them by their father's tribe. For the Lord had spoken to Moses, saying,
Only the tribe of Levi you shall not count, nor shall you take their census among the sons of Israel. And you shall appoint the Levites over the tabernacle of the testimony, and over all its furnishings, and over everything that belongs to it. They shall carry the tabernacle and all its furnishings, and they shall take care of it. They shall also camp around the tabernacle. So when the tabernacle is to move on, the Levites shall take it down. And when the tabernacle encamps, the Levites shall set it up. But the layman who comes near it shall be put to death. So the sons of Israel shall camp, each man by his own camp, and each man by his own flag, according to their armies. But the Levites shall camp around the tabernacle of the testimony, so that there will be no divine wrath against the congregation of the sons of Israel. So the Levites shall be responsible for service to the tabernacle of the testimony.
And the sons of Israel did so, in accordance with all that the Lord had commanded Moses, so they did. Now the duties of the sons of Gershon in the tent of meeting included the tabernacle and the tent, its covering, and the curtain for the entrance of the tent of meeting. And the curtains of the courtyard, the curtain for the entrance of the courtyard, which is around the tabernacle and the altar, and its ropes, according to all the service concerning them. Of Kohath was the family of the Amramites, the family of the Israelites, the family of the Hebronites, and the family of the Uzzielites. These were the families of the Kohathites. In the counting of every male from a month old and upward, there were 8,600 performing the duties of the sanctuary. The families of the sons of Kohath were to camp on the south side of the tabernacle. Now their duties included the ark, the table, the lampstand, the altars, the utensils of the sanctuary with which they minister, the curtain, and all the service concerning them. And Eleazar the son of Aaron the priest was the head of the leaders of Levi, and he had the supervision of those who performed the duties of the sanctuary. Of Merari was the family of the Malites, and the family of the Mushites. These were the families of Merari. There numbered men in the counting of every male from a month old and upward, 6,200. And the leader of the fathers' households of the families of Merari was Zuriel the son of Abihail. They were to camp on the northward side of the tabernacle. Now the appointment of duties of the sons of Merari included the framework of the tabernacle, its bars, its pillars, its bases, all its equipment, and all the service concerning them. And the pillars around the courtyard with their bases, their pegs, and their ropes. Now those who were to camp in front of the tabernacle eastward, in front of the tent of meeting toward the sunrise, were Moses and Aaron and his sons, performing the duties of the sanctuary for the obligation of the sons of Israel. But the layman coming near was to be put to death. Now, those who were to camp in front of the tabernacle eastward, in front of the tent of meeting toward the sunrise, were Moses and Aaron and his sons, performing the duties of the sanctuary for the obligation of the sons of Israel. But the layman coming near was to be put to death. Then the Lord said to Moses,
"Count every firstborn male of the sons of Israel from a month old and upward, and make a list of their names. And you shall take the Levites for me, I am the Lord, instead of all the firstborn among the sons of Israel, and the cattle of the Levites in place of all the firstborn among the cattle of the sons of Israel."
So Moses counted all the firstborn among the sons of Israel, just as the Lord had commanded him. And all the firstborn males, by the number of names from a month old and upward for their numbered men, were 22,273. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
"Take the Levites in place of all the firstborn among the sons of Israel, and the cattle of the Levites in place of their cattle. And the Levites shall be mine. I am the Lord. And as a redemption price for the 273 of the firstborn of the sons of Israel, who are in excess of the number of the Levites, you shall take 5 shekels apiece per head. You shall take them in terms of the shekel of the sanctuary. The shekel is 20 gerahs. And you shall give the money, the redemption price of those who are in excess among them, to Aaron and to his sons."
So Moses took the redemption money from those who were in excess of the number of those redeemed by the Levites. From the firstborn of the sons of Israel, he took the money in terms of the shekel of the sanctuary, 1,365. Then Moses gave the redemption money to Aaron and to his sons, at the command of the Lord, just as the Lord had commanded Moses. Now these are the records of the generations of Aaron and Moses at the time when the Lord spoke with Moses on Mount Sinai. These then are the names of the sons of Aaron: Nadab the firstborn, and Abihu, Eleazar, and Ithamar. These are the names of the sons of Aaron, the anointed priests, whom he ordained to serve as priests. But Nadab and Abihu died in the presence of the Lord, when they offered strange fire before the Lord in the wilderness of Sinai, and they had no children. So Eleazar and Ithamar served as priests in the lifetime of their father Aaron. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Bring the tribe of Levi forward and present them before Aaron the priest, that they may serve him. They shall perform the duties for him and for the whole congregation in front of the tent of meeting, to do the service of the tabernacle. They shall also take care of all the furnishings of the tent of meeting, along with the duties of the sons of Israel, to do the service of the tabernacle. So you shall assign the Levites to Aaron and to his sons. They are exclusively assigned to him from the sons of Israel. So you shall appoint Aaron and his sons, that they may keep their priesthood. But the layman who comes near shall be put to death.
Again the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Now behold, I have taken the Levites from among the sons of Israel instead of every firstborn, the firstborn of the womb among the sons of Israel. So the Levites shall be mine. For all the firstborn are mine. On the day that I fatally struck all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, I sanctified to myself all the firstborn in Israel, from the human firstborn to animals. They shall be mine. I am the Lord.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, saying,
Their fathers' households, by their families. Every male from a month old and upward you shall count.
So Moses counted them according to the word of the Lord, just as he had been commanded. These then are the sons of Levi by their names: Gershon, Kohath, and Merari. And these are the names of the sons of Gershon by their families: Libni and Shimei. And the sons of Kohath by their families: Amram and Izhar, Hebron and Uzziel. And the sons of Merari by their families: Mahli and Mushi. These are the families of the Levites, according to their fathers' households. Of Gershon was the family of the Libnites, and the family of the Shimeites. These were the families of the Gershonites. Their numbered men, in the counting of every male from a month old and upward, their numbered men were 7,500. The families of the Gershonites were to camp behind the tabernacle westward. And the leader of the fathers' households of the Gershonites, Eliasaph, the son of Lael. Now these are the records of the generations of Aaron and Moses at the time when the Lord spoke with Moses on Mount Sinai. These then are the names of the sons of Aaron: Nadab the firstborn, and Abihu, Eleazar, and Ithamar. These are the names of the sons of Aaron, the anointed priests, whom he ordained to serve as priests. But Nadab and Abihu died in the presence of the Lord, when they offered strange fire before the Lord in the wilderness of Sinai, and they had no children. So Eleazar and Ithamar served as priests in the lifetime of their father Aaron. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Bring the tribe of Levi forward and present them before Aaron the priest, that they may serve him. They shall perform the duties for him and for the whole congregation in front of the tent of meeting, to do the service of the tabernacle. They shall also take care of all the furnishings of the tent of meeting, along with the duties of the sons of Israel, to do the service of the tabernacle. So you shall assign the Levites to Aaron and to his sons. They are exclusively assigned to him from the sons of Israel. So you shall appoint Aaron and his sons, that they may keep their priesthood. But the layman who comes near shall be put to death.
Again the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Now behold, I have taken the Levites from among the sons of Israel instead of every firstborn, the firstborn of the womb among the sons of Israel. So the Levites shall be mine. For all the firstborn are mine. On the day that I fatally struck all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, I sanctified to myself all the firstborn in Israel, from the human firstborn to animals. They shall be mine. I am the Lord.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, saying,
Their fathers' households, by their families. Every male from a month old and upward you shall count.
So Moses counted them according to the word of the Lord, just as he had been commanded. These then are the sons of Levi by their names: Gershon, Kohath, and Merari. And these are the names of the sons of Gershon by their families: Libni and Shimei. And the sons of Kohath by their families: Amram and Izhar, Hebron and Uzziel. And the sons of Merari by their families: Mahli and Mushi. These are the families of the Levites, according to their fathers' households. Of Gershon was the family of the Libnites, and the family of the Shimeites. These were the families of the Gershonites. Their numbered men, in the counting of every male from a month old and upward, their numbered men were 7,500. The families of the Gershonites were to camp behind the tabernacle westward. And the leader of the fathers' households of the Gershonites, Eliasaph, the son of Lael. Now the duties of the sons of Gershon in the tent of meeting included the tabernacle and the tent, its covering, and the curtain for the entrance of the tent of meeting. And the curtains of the courtyard, the curtain for the entrance of the courtyard which is around the tabernacle and the altar, and its ropes, according to all the service concerning them. Of Kohath was the family of the Amramites, the family of the Izharites, the family of the Hebronites, and the family of the Uzzielites. These were the families of the Kohathites. In the counting of every male from a month old and upward, there were 8,600 performing the duties of the sanctuary. The families of the sons of Kohath were to camp on the south side of the tabernacle. And the leader of the fathers' households of the Kohathite families: Elizaphan, the son of Uzziel. Now their duties included the ark, the table, the lampstand, the altars, the utensils of the sanctuary with which they minister, the curtain, and all the service concerning them. And Eleazar, the son of Aaron the priest, was the head of the leaders of Levi, and he had the supervision of those who performed the duties of the sanctuary. Of Merari was the family of the Mahlites and the family of the Mushites. These were the families of Merari. There numbered men in the counting of every male from a month old and upward 6,200. And the leader of the fathers' households of the families of Merari was Zuriel, the son of Abihail. They were to camp on the northward side of the tabernacle. Now the appointment of duties of the sons of Merari included the framework of the tabernacle, its bars, its pillars, its bases, all its equipment, and all the service concerning them. And the pillars around the courtyard with their bases, their pegs, and their ropes. Now, those who were to camp in front of the tabernacle eastward, in front of the tent of meeting toward the sunrise, were Moses and Aaron and his sons, performing the duties of the sanctuary for the obligation of the sons of Israel. But the layman coming near was to be put to death. All the numbered men of the Levites, whom Moses and Aaron counted at the command of the Lord by their families, every male from a month old and upward, were 22,000. Then the Lord said to Moses,
Count every firstborn male of the sons of Israel, from a month old and upward, and make a list of their names. And you shall take the Levites for me. I am the Lord. Instead of all the firstborn among the sons of Israel, and the cattle of the Levites, in place of all the firstborn among the cattle of the sons of Israel.
So Moses counted all the firstborn among the sons of Israel, just as the Lord had commanded him, and all the firstborn males, by the number of names from a month old and upward for their numbered men, were 22,273. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying, Take the Levites in place of all the firstborn among the sons of Israel, and the cattle of the Levites in place of their cattle. And the Levites shall be mine. I am the Lord. And as a redemption price for the 273 of the firstborn of the sons of Israel, who are in excess of the number of the Levites, you shall take 5 shekels apiece per head. You shall take them in terms of the shekel of the sanctuary. The shekel is 20 gerahs, and you shall give the money, the redemption price of those who are in excess among them, to Aaron and to his sons. So Moses took the redemption money from those who were in excess of the number of those redeemed by the Levites. From the firstborn of the sons of Israel, he took the money in terms of the shekel of the sanctuary, 1,365. Then Moses gave the redemption money to Aaron and to his sons, at the command of the Lord, just as the Lord had commanded Moses. Then the Lord spoke to Moses and to Aaron, saying,
Take a census of the descendants of Kohath from among the sons of Levi, by their families, by their fathers' households, from 30 years old and upward, even to 50 years old, everyone who can enter the service of ministry to do work in the tent of meeting. This is the work of the descendants of Kohath in the tent of meeting, concerning the most holy things. When the camp sets out, Aaron and his sons shall go in and take down the veil of the curtain, and cover the ark of the testimony with it. And they shall place a covering of fine leather on it, and spread over it a cloth of pure violet, and insert its carrying poles. Over the table of the bread of the presence they shall also spread a cloth of violet, and put on it the dishes, the pans, the sacrificial bowls, and the jugs for the drink offering, and the continual bread shall be on it. And they shall spread over them a cloth of scarlet material, and cover the same with a covering of fine leather, and they shall insert its carrying poles. Then they shall take a violet cloth and cover the lampstand for the light, along with its lamps, its tongs, its trays, and all its oil containers, by which they attend to it. And they shall put it and all its utensils in a covering of fine leather, and put it on the carrying bars. Over the golden altar they shall spread a violet cloth, and cover it with a covering of fine leather, and they shall insert its carrying poles. And they shall take all the utensils of service, with which they serve in the sanctuary, and put them in a violet cloth, and cover them with a covering of fine leather, and put them on the carrying bars. Then they shall clean away the ashes from the altar, and spread a purple cloth over it. They shall also put on it all its utensils, by which they serve in connection with it: the fire pans, the forks, shovels, and the basins, all the utensils of the altar. And they shall spread a cover of fine leather over it, and insert its carrying poles. When Aaron and his sons have finished covering the holy objects and all the furnishings of the sanctuary, when the camp is to set out, after that the sons of Kohath shall come to carry them by the poles, so that they will not touch the holy objects and die. These are the things in the tent of meeting that the sons of Kohath are to carry. Now the responsibility of Eleazar, the son of Aaron the priest, is the oil for the light, the fragrant incense, the continual grain offering, and the anointing oil, the responsibility of all the tabernacle and everything that is in it, with the sanctuary and its furnishings.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses and to Aaron, saying,
Do not let the tribe of the families of the Kohathites be eliminated from among the Levites. Rather, do this for them so that they will live and not die when they approach the most holy objects. Aaron and his sons shall go in and assign each of them to his work and to his load. But they shall not come in to see the holy objects even for a moment, or they will die.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Take a census of the sons of Gershon also, by their fathers' households, by their families. From 30 years old and upward to 50 years old you shall count them, all who can enter to perform service, to do the work in the tent of meeting. This is the service of the families of the Gershonites, in serving and in carrying. They shall carry the curtains of the tabernacle and the tent of meeting with its covering, and the covering of fine leather that is on top of it, and the curtain for the entrance of the tent of meeting, and the curtains of the courtyard, the curtain for the entrance of the gate of the courtyard that is around the tabernacle and the altar, and their ropes and all the equipment for their service. Pause 0. And everything that is to be done by them, they shall perform. All the service of the sons of the Gershonites, that is, all their loads and all their work, shall be performed at the command of Aaron and his sons, and you shall assign to them as a duty all their loads. This is the service of the families of the sons of the Gershonites in the tent of meeting, and their duties shall be under the direction of Ithamar, the son of Aaron the priest. Moses, Aaron, and the leaders of Israel counted, by their families and by their fathers' households, from 30 years old and upward, even to 50 years old, everyone who could enter to do the work of service and the work of carrying in the tent of meeting. Their numbered men were 8,580. According to the commandment of the Lord through Moses, they were counted, everyone by his serving or carrying. So these were his numbered men, just as the Lord had commanded Moses.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Command the sons of Israel that they send away from the camp everyone with leprosy, everyone having a discharge, and everyone who is unclean because of contact with a dead person. You shall send away both male and female. You shall send them outside the camp, so that they do not defile their camp, where I dwell in their midst.
And the sons of Israel did so and sent them outside the camp, just as the Lord had spoken to Moses. That is what the sons of Israel did. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Speak to the sons of Israel. When a man or woman commits any of the sins of mankind, acting unfaithfully against the Lord, and that person is guilty. But if the person has no redeemer to whom restitution may be made for the wrong, the restitution which is made for the wrong must go to the Lord for the priest, besides the ram of atonement, by which atonement is made for him. Also every contribution pertaining to all the holy gifts of the sons of Israel, which they offer to the priest, shall be his. So every person's holy gifts shall be his. Whatever anyone gives to the priest, it becomes his.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Speak to the sons of Israel and say to them, If any man's wife goes astray and is unfaithful to him, and a man has sexual relations with her, and it is hidden from the eyes of her husband, and she remains undiscovered, although she has defiled herself, and there is no witness against her, and she has not been caught in the act. If an attitude of jealousy comes over him, and he is jealous of his wife when she has defiled herself, or if an attitude of jealousy comes over him, and he is jealous of his wife when she has not defiled herself, the man shall then bring his wife to the priest, and shall bring as an offering for her 1/10 of an ephah of barley meal. He shall not pour oil on it, nor put frankincense on it, because it is a grain offering of jealousy, a grain offering of reminder, a reminder of wrongdoing. Then the priest shall bring her forward and have her stand before the Lord. And the priest shall take holy water in an earthenware container, and he shall take some of the dust that is on the floor of the tabernacle and put it in the water. The priest shall then have the woman stand before the Lord and let down the hair of the woman's head, and place the grain offering of reminder in her hands, that is, the grain offering of jealousy. And in the hand of the priest is to be the water of bitterness that brings a curse. And the priest shall have her take an oath, and shall say to the woman, If no man has had sexual relations with you, and if you have not gone astray into uncleanness, as you are under the authority of your husband, be immune to this water of bitterness that brings a curse. If, however, you have gone astray, though under the authority of your husband, and if you have defiled yourself and a man other than your husband has had sexual intercourse with you, Then the priest shall have the woman swear with the oath of the curse. And the priest shall say to the woman, "May the Lord make you a curse and an oath among your people, by the Lord's making your thigh shriveled and your belly swollen." And this water that brings a curse shall go into your stomach, to make your belly swell up and your thighs shrivel. And the woman shall say, "Amen, amen." The priest shall then write these curses on a scroll, and he shall wash them off into the water of bitterness. Then he shall make the woman drink the water of bitterness that brings a curse, so that the water which brings a curse will go into her and cause bitterness. And the priest shall take the grain offering of jealousy from the woman's hand, and he shall wave the grain offering before the Lord and bring it to the altar. And the priest shall take a handful of the grain offering as its reminder offering and offer it up in smoke on the altar. And afterward, he shall make the woman drink the water. When he has made her drink the water, then it will come about, if she has defiled herself and has been unfaithful to her husband, that the water which brings a curse will go into her and cause bitterness, and her belly will swell up and her thigh will shrivel, and the woman will become a curse among her people. But if the woman has not defiled herself and is clean, she will be immune and conceive children. This is the law of jealousy. When a wife, who is under the authority of her husband, goes astray and defiles herself, or when an attitude of jealousy comes over a man and he is jealous of his wife, he shall then have the woman stand before the Lord, Rose, and the priest shall apply all of this law to her. The man, moreover, will be free of guilt, but that woman shall bear the consequences of her guilt.
Again the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
"Speak to the sons of Israel and say to them, when a man or woman makes a special vow, namely, the vow of a Nazirite, to live as a Nazirite for the Lord, he shall abstain from wine and strong drink. He shall consume no vinegar, whether made from wine or strong drink, nor shall he drink any grape juice nor eat fresh or dried grapes. All the days of his consecration he shall not eat anything that is produced from the grapevine, from the seeds even to the skin. All the days of his vow of consecration no razor shall pass over his head. He shall be holy until the days are fulfilled which he lives as a Nazirite for the Lord. He shall let the locks of hair on his head grow long. All the days of his life as a Nazirite for the Lord, he shall not come up to a dead person. He shall not make himself unclean for his father or for his mother, for his brother or for his sister, when they die, because his consecration to God is on his head. All the days of his consecration he is holy to the Lord. But if someone dies very suddenly beside him, and he defiles his consecrated head of hair, then he shall shave his head on the day when he becomes clean. He shall shave it on the 7th day. Then on the 8th day he shall bring 2 turtle doves or 2 young doves to the priest, to the entrance of the tent of meeting. And the priest shall offer one as a sin offering, and the other as a burnt offering, and make atonement for him regarding his sin because of the dead person. And on that same day he shall consecrate his head, and shall live his days of consecration as a Nazirite for the Lord, and shall bring a male lamb a year old as a guilt offering. But the preceding days will not count, because his consecration was defiled. Now this is the law of the Nazirite, when the days of his consecration are fulfilled. He shall bring his offering to the entrance of the tent of meeting. And he shall present his offering to the Lord, one male lamb a year old, without defect, as a burnt offering, one ewe lamb a year old without defect, as a sin offering, one ram without defect, as a peace offering, and a basket of unleavened loaves of fine flour, mixed with oil, and unleavened wafers spread with oil, along with their grain offering and their drink offering. Then the priest shall present them before the Lord, and offer his sin offering and his burnt offering. He shall also offer the ram as a sacrifice of peace offerings to the Lord, together with the basket of unleavened bread. The priest shall also offer its grain offering and its drink offering. The Nazirite shall then shave his consecrated head of hair at the entrance of the tent of meeting, and take the consecrated hair of his head, and put it on the fire which is under the sacrifice of peace offerings. And the priest shall take the ram's shoulder when it has been boiled, and one unleavened loaf from the basket, and one unleavened wafer, pois d'euro, and shall put them on the hands of the Nazirite after he has shaved his consecrated hair. Then the priest shall wave them as a wave offering before the Lord. It is holy for the priest, together with the breast offered as a wave offering, and the thigh offered as a contribution. And afterward the Nazirite may drink wine. This is the law of the Nazirite, who vows his offering to the Lord according to his consecration, in addition to what else he can afford, corresponding to his vow which he makes. So he shall do according to the law of his consecration.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Speak to Aaron and to his sons, saying, In this way you shall bless the sons of Israel. You are to say to them, May the Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord cause his face to shine on you and be gracious to you. May the Lord lift up his face to you and give you peace. So they shall invoke my name on the sons of Israel, and then I will bless them.
Now, on the day that Moses had finished setting up the tabernacle, he anointed it and consecrated it with all its furnishings, and the altar and all its utensils. He anointed them and consecrated them also. Then the leaders of Israel, the heads of their fathers' households, made an offering. They were the leaders of the tribes. They were the supervisors over the numbered men. When they brought their offering before the Lord, 6 covered carts and 12 oxen, a cart for every 2 of the leaders, and an ox for each one. Then they presented them in front of the tabernacle. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Accept these things from them, that they may be used in the service of the tent of meeting, and you shall give them to the Levites, to each man according to his service.
So Moses took the carts and the oxen and gave them to the Levites. 2 carts and 4 oxen he gave to the sons of Gershon, according to their service. And 4 carts and 8 oxen he gave to the sons of Merari, according to their service, under the direction of Ithamar, the son of Aaron the priest. But he did not give any to the sons of Kohath, because theirs was the service of the holy objects, which they carried on the shoulder. And the leaders offered the dedication offering for the altar when it was anointed, so the leaders offered their offering before the altar. Then the Lord said to Moses,
They shall present their offering, 1 liter each day, for the dedication of the altar.
Now the one who presented his offering on the first day was Nahshon, the son of Amminadab, of the tribe of Judah. And his offering was 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour, mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb, 1 year old, as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs, 1 year old. This was the offering of Nahshon, the son of Amminadab. He presented as his offering 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old, as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Nethanel, the son of Zuar. On the 3rd day, it was Eliab, the son of Helon, leader of the sons of Zebulun. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour, mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old, as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Eliab, the son of Helon. On the 4th day it was Elizur, the son of Shadur, leader of the sons of Reuben. On the 4th day it was Elizur, the son of Shadur, leader of the sons of Reuben. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour, mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old, as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Elizur, the son of Shadur. On the 5th day, it was Shelumiel, the son of Zurishaddai, leader of the sons of Simeon. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old, as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Shelumiel, the son of Zurishaddai. On the 6th day it was Eliasaph, the son of Duel, leader of the sons of Gad. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour, mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old, as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Eliasaph, the son of Duel. On the 7th day, it was Elishama, the son of Ammihud, leader of the sons of Ephraim. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old, as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Elishama, the son of Ammihud. On the 8th day, it was Gamaliel, the son of Pedazur, leader of the sons of Manasseh. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour, mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old, as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Gamaliel, the son of Pedazur. On the 9th day it was Abidan, the son of Gideoni, leader of the sons of Benjamin. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Abidan, the son of Gideoni. On the 10th day, it was Ahiezer, the son of Ammishaddai, leader of the sons of Dan. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Ahiezer, the son of Ammishaddai. On the 11th day it was Pagiel, the son of Okran, leader of the sons of Asher. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Pagiel, the son of Okran. On the 12th day, it was Ahira, the son of Enan, leader of the sons of Naphtali. His offering was also 1 silver dish, whose weight was 130 shekels, and 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels in sanctuary shekels, both of them full of fine flour mixed with oil as a grain offering. 1 gold pan of 10 shekels, full of incense. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 1 male lamb 1 year old as a burnt offering. 1 male goat as a sin offering. And for the sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 male goats, and 5 male lambs 1 year old. This was the offering of Ahira, the son of Enan. This was the dedication offering for the altar from the leaders of Israel when it was anointed: 12 silver dishes, 12 silver bowls, and 12 gold pans, each silver dish weighing 130 shekels, and each bowl 70. All the silver of the utensils totaled 2,400 in sanctuary shekels. The 12 gold pans full of incense, weighing 10 shekels apiece in sanctuary shekels, all the gold of the pans totaled 120 shekels. All the oxen for the burnt offering totaled 12 bulls. All the rams, 12. The male lambs 1 year old with their grain offering, 12. And the male goats as a sin offering, 12. And all the oxen for the sacrifice of peace offerings totaled 24 bulls. All the rams, 60. The male goats, 60. And the male lambs 1 year old, 60. This was the dedication offering for the altar after it was anointed. Now when Moses entered the tent of meeting to speak with him, he heard the voice speaking to him from above the atoning cover that was on the ark of the testimony, from between the 2 cherubim. So he spoke to him. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Speak to Aaron and say to him, when you mount the lamps, the 7 lamps will provide light in the front of the lampstand.
Therefore Aaron did so. He mounted its lamps at the front of the lampstand, just as the Lord had commanded Moses. Now this was the workmanship of the lampstand, hammered work of gold. From its base to its flower ornamentation, it was hammered work. According to the pattern which the Lord had shown Moses, so he made the lampstand. Again the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Take the Levites from among the sons of Israel and cleanse them. This is what you shall do to them for their cleansing. Sprinkle purifying water on them and have them use a razor over their whole body, and they shall wash their clothes and cleanse themselves. Then have them take a bull with its grain offering, fine flour mixed with oil, and you shall take a second bull as a sin offering. So you shall present the Levites in front of the tent of meeting. You shall also assemble the whole congregation of the sons of Israel, and present the Levites before the Lord. And the sons of Israel shall lay their hands on the Levites. Aaron then shall present the Levites before the Lord as a wave offering from the sons of Israel, so that they may qualify to perform the service of the Lord. Now the Levites shall lay their hands on the heads of the bulls. Then you are to offer the one as a sin offering, and the other as a burnt offering to the Lord, to make atonement for the Levites. And you shall have the Levites stand before Aaron and his sons, so as to present them as a wave offering to the Lord. So you shall single out the Levites from among the sons of Israel, and the Levites shall be mine. Then after that the Levites may go in to serve the tent of meeting, but you shall cleanse them and present them as a wave offering. For they are exclusively given to me from among the sons of Israel. I have taken them for myself instead of the firstborn of every womb, the firstborn of all the sons of Israel. For every firstborn among the sons of Israel is mine, among the people and among the animals. On the day that I fatally struck all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, I sanctified them for myself. But I have taken the Levites instead of every firstborn among the sons of Israel. And I have given the Levites as a gift to Aaron and to his sons from among the sons of Israel, to perform the service of the sons of Israel at the tent of meeting, and to make atonement on behalf of the sons of Israel, so that there will be no affliction among the sons of Israel due to their approaching the sanctuary.
So this is what Moses, Aaron, and all the congregation of the sons of Israel did to the Levites, according to everything that the Lord had commanded Moses regarding the Levites, so the sons of Israel did to them. The Levites too purified themselves from sin and washed their clothes, and Aaron presented them as a wave offering before the Lord. Aaron also made atonement for them to cleanse them. Then, after that, the Levites went in to perform their service in the tent of meeting before Aaron and his sons. Just as the Lord had commanded Moses concerning the Levites, so they did to them. Now the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
This is what applies to the Levites. From 25 years old and upward, they shall enter to perform service in the work of the tent of meeting. But at the age of 50 years, they shall retire from service in the work and not work anymore. They may, however, assist their brothers in the tent of meeting to fulfill an obligation, but they themselves shall do no work. In this way, you shall deal with the Levites in their obligations.
Now the Lord spoke to Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, in the first month of the second year after they had come out of the land of Egypt, saying,
Now the sons of Israel are to celebrate the Passover at its appointed time. On the 14th day of this month, at twilight, you shall celebrate it at its appointed time. You shall celebrate it in accordance with all its statutes and all its ordinances.
So Moses told the sons of Israel to celebrate the Passover. And they celebrated the Passover in the first month, on the 14th day of the month, at twilight, in the wilderness of Sinai, in accordance with everything that the Lord had commanded Moses. So the sons of Israel did. But there were some men who were unclean because of contact with a dead person, so that they could not celebrate Passover on that day. And they came before Moses and Aaron on that day. Those men said to him,
Though we are unclean because of a dead person, why are we kept from presenting the offering of the Lord at its appointed time among the sons of Israel?
Moses then said to them,
Wait, and I will listen to what the Lord will command concerning you.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Speak to the sons of Israel, saying, If any one of you or of your generations becomes unclean because of a dead person, or is on a distant journey, he may, however, celebrate the Passover to the Lord. In the second month, on the 14th day at twilight, they shall celebrate it. They shall eat it with unleavened bread and bitter herbs. They shall not leave any of it until morning, nor break a bone of it. They shall celebrate it in accordance with the whole statute of the Passover. But the person who is clean and is not on a journey, yet refrains from celebrating the Passover, that person shall then be cut off from his people, because he did not present the offering of the Lord at its appointed time. That person will bear the responsibility for his sin. And if a stranger resides among you and celebrates the Passover to the Lord, according to the statute of the Passover and its ordinance, so he shall celebrate it. You shall have the same statute, both for the stranger and for the native of the land.
Now, on the day that the tabernacle was erected, the cloud covered the tabernacle, the tent of the testimony, and in the evening it was like the appearance of fire over the tabernacle until morning. That is how it was continuously. The cloud would cover it by day, and the appearance of fire by night. Whenever the cloud was lifted from over the tent, afterward the sons of Israel would set out, and in the place where the cloud settled down, there the sons of Israel would camp. At the command of the Lord, the sons of Israel would set out, and at the command of the Lord, they would camp. As long as the cloud settled over the tabernacle, they remained camped. Even when the cloud lingered over the tabernacle for many days, the sons of Israel would comply with the Lord's ordinance and not set out. If sometimes the cloud remained a few days over the tabernacle, in accordance with the command of the Lord, they remained camped. Then, in accordance with the command of the Lord, they set out. If sometimes the cloud remained from evening until morning, when the cloud was lifted in the morning, they would set out. Or, if it remained in the daytime and at night, whenever the cloud was lifted, they would set out. Whether it was 2 days, a month, or a year that the cloud lingered over the tabernacle, staying above it, the sons of Israel remained camped and did not set out. But when it was lifted, they did set out. At the command of the Lord they camped, and at the command of the Lord they set out. They did what the Lord required, in accordance with the command of the Lord through Moses. The Lord spoke further to Moses, saying,
Make yourself 2 trumpets of silver. You shall make them of hammered work, and you shall use them for summoning the congregation and breaking camp. Now when both are blown, all the congregation shall meet you at the entrance of the tent of meeting. But if only one is blown, then the leaders, the heads of the divisions of Israel, shall meet you. And when you blow an alarm, the camps that are pitched on the east side shall set out. Then when you sound an alarm the second time, the camps that are pitched on the south side shall set out. An alarm is to be sounded for them to break camp. When convening the assembly, however, you shall blow the trumpets without sounding an alarm. The sons of Aaron, moreover, the priests, shall blow the trumpets, and this shall be a permanent statute for you throughout your generations. And when you go to war in your land against the enemy who attacks you, then you shall sound an alarm with the trumpets, so that you will be thought of by the Lord your God and be saved from your enemies. Also on the day of your joy and at your appointed feasts, and on the first days of your months, you shall blow the trumpets over your burnt offerings and over the sacrifices of your peace offerings, and they shall be as a reminder of you before your God. I am the Lord your God.
Now in the 2nd year, in the 2nd month, on the 20th of the month, the cloud was lifted from above the tabernacle of the testimony. And the sons of Israel set out on their journeys from the wilderness of Sinai. Then the cloud settled in the wilderness of Paran. So they moved on for the first time in accordance with the command of the Lord through Moses. The flag of the camp of the sons of Judah by their armies set out first, with Nahshon, the son of Amminadab, over its army. And Nethanel, the son of Zuar, over the tribal army of the sons of Issachar. And Eliab, the son of Helon, over the tribal army of the sons of Zebulun. Then the tabernacle was taken down, and the sons of Gershon and the sons of Merari, who were carrying the tabernacle, set out. Next, the flag of the camp of Reuben, by their armies, set out with Elizur, the son of Shadur, over its army. And Shelumiel, the son of Zurishaddai, over the tribal army of the sons of Simeon. And Eliasaph, the son of Duel, was over the tribal army of the sons of Gad. Then the Kohathites set out, carrying the holy objects, and the tabernacle was set up before their arrival. Next, the flag of the camp of the sons of Ephraim, by their armies, set out, with Elishama, the son of Ammihud, over its army. And Gamaliel, the son of Pedazur, over the tribal army of the sons of Manasseh. And Abidan, the son of Gideoni, over the tribal army of the sons of Benjamin. Then the flag of the camp of the sons of Dan, by their armies, which formed the rear guard for all the camps, set out, with Ahiezer, the son of Ammishaddai, over its army. And Pagiel, the son of Ochran, over the tribal army of the sons of Asher, and Ahira the son of Enan over the tribal army of the sons of Naphtali. This was the order of marching for the sons of Israel by their armies as they set out. Then Moses said to Hobab, the son of Reuel the Midianite, Moses' father-in-law,
We are setting out to the place of which the Lord said, I will give it to you. Come with us, and we will do you good. For the Lord has promised good concerning Israel.
But he said to him,
I will not come, but rather will go to my own land and relatives.
Then he said,
Please do not leave us, since you know where we should camp in the wilderness, and you will be as eyes for us. So it will be, if you go with us, that whatever good the Lord does for us, we will do for you.
So they moved on from the mountain of the Lord 3 days' journey, with the ark of the covenant of the Lord going on in front of them for the 3 days, to seek out a resting place for them. And the cloud of the Lord was over them by day when they set out from the camp. Then it came about when the ark set out that Moses said,
Rise up, Lord, and may your enemies be scattered, and those who hate you flee from your presence.
And when it came to rest, he said,
Return, Lord, to the myriad thousands of Israel.
Now the people became like those who complain of adversity in the ears of the Lord. And the Lord heard them, and his anger was kindled. And the fire of the Lord burned among them and consumed some at the outskirts of the camp. The people then cried out to Moses, and Moses prayed to the Lord, and the fire died out. So that place was named Tabernacle, because the fire of the Lord burned among them. Now the rabble who were among them had greedy cravings, and the sons of Israel also wept again and said,
Who will give us meat to eat? We remember the fish, which we used to eat for free in Egypt, the cucumbers, the melons, the leeks, the onions, and the garlic. But now our appetite is gone. There is nothing at all to look at except this manna.
Now the manna was like coriander seed, and its appearance like that of bdellium. The people would roam about and gather it and grind it between two millstones, or pound it in the mortar, and boil it in the pot and make loaves with it. And its taste was like the taste of cake baked with oil. When the dew came down on the camp at night, the manna would come down with it. Now Moses heard the people weeping throughout their families, each one at the entrance of his tent. And the anger of the Lord became very hot, and Moses was displeased. So Moses said to the Lord,
Why have you been so hard on your servant? And why have I not found favor in your sight, that you have put the burden of all this people on me? 12. Was it I who conceived all this people? or did I give birth to them, that you should say to me, carry them in your arms, as a nurse carries a nursing infant, to the land which you swore to their fathers? Where am I to get meat to give to all this people? But they weep before me, saying, give us meat, so that we may eat. I am not able to carry all this people by myself, because it is too burdensome for me.
So if you are going to deal with me this way, please kill me now, if I have found favor in your sight, and do not let me see my misery.
The Lord therefore said to Moses,
Gather for me 70 men from the elders of Israel, whom you know to be the elders of the people and their officers, and bring them to the tent of meeting, and have them take their stand there with you. Then I will come down and speak with you there, and I will take away some of the Spirit who is upon you, and put him upon them. And they shall bear the burden of the people with you, so that you will not bear it by yourself. And you shall say to the people, consecrate yourselves for tomorrow, and you shall eat meat. For you have wept in the ears of the Lord, saying, oh, that someone would give us meat to eat, for we were well off in Egypt. Therefore the Lord will give you meat, and you shall eat.
but for a whole month, until it comes out of your nose and makes you nauseated, because you have rejected the Lord who is among you, and have wept before him, saying,
Why did we ever leave Egypt?
But Moses said,
The people, among whom I am included, are 600,000 on foot. Yet you have said, I will give them meat, so that they may eat for a whole month. Are flocks and herds to be slaughtered for them, so that it will be sufficient for them? Or are all the fish of the sea to be caught for them, so that it will be sufficient for them?
Then the Lord said to Moses,
Is the Lord's power too little? Now you shall see whether my word will come true for you or not.
So Moses went out and told the people the words of the Lord. He also gathered 70 men of the elders of the people, and positioned them around the tent. Then the Lord came down in the cloud and spoke to him. And he took away some of the Spirit who was upon him, and placed him upon the 70 elders. And when the Spirit rested upon them, they prophesied. Yet they did not do it again. But 2 men had remained in the camp. The name of the one was Eldad, and the name of the other, Medad. And the Spirit rested upon them, and they were among those who had been registered, but had not gone out to the tent, and they prophesied in the camp. So a young man ran and informed Moses and said,
Eldad and Medad are prophesying in the camp.
Then Joshua the son of Nun, the personal servant of Moses from his youth, responded and said,
My lord Moses, restrain them!
But Moses said to him,
Are you jealous for my sake? If only all the Lord's people were prophets, that the Lord would put his Spirit upon them.
Then Moses returned to the camp, both he and the elders of Israel. Now a wind burst forth from the Lord, and it brought quail from the sea, and dropped them beside the camp, about a day's journey on this side, and a day's journey on the other side all around the camp, and about 2 cubits deep on the surface of the ground. And the people spent all that day, all night, and all the next day, and they gathered the quail. The one who gathered least gathered 10 homers, and spread them out for themselves all around the camp. While the meat was still between their teeth, before it was chewed, the anger of the Lord was kindled against the people, and the Lord struck the people with a very severe plague. So that place was named Kibroth Hattaavah, because there they buried the people who had been greedy. From Kibroth Hattaavah, the people set out for Hazeroth, and they remained at Hazeroth. Then Miriam and Aaron spoke against Moses because of the Cushite woman whom he had married, for he had married a Cushite woman. And they said,
Is it a fact that the Lord has spoken only through Moses? Has he not spoken through us as well?
And the Lord heard this. Now the man Moses was very humble, more than any person who was on the face of the earth. And the Lord suddenly said to Moses and to Aaron and Miriam,
You three, go out to the tent of meeting.
So the three of them went out. Then the Lord came down in a pillar of cloud and stood at the entrance of the tent, and he called Aaron and Miriam. When they had both come forward, he said,
Now hear my words. If there is a prophet among you, I, the Lord, will make myself known to him in a vision. I will speak with him in a dream. It is not this way for my servant Moses. He is faithful in all my household. With him I speak mouth to mouth, that is, openly and not using mysterious language, and he beholds the form of the Lord. So why were you not afraid to speak against my servant, against Moses?
And the anger of the Lord burned against them, and he departed. But when the cloud had withdrawn from above the tent, behold, Miriam was leprous, as white as snow. As Aaron turned toward Miriam, behold, she was leprous. Then Aaron said to Moses,
O my Lord, I beg you, do not hold us responsible for this sin by which we have turned out to be foolish and by which we have sinned. Oh, do not let her be like a dead person whose flesh is half eaten away when he comes out of his mother's womb.
So Moses cried out to the Lord, saying,
God, heal her, please.
But the Lord said to Moses,
If her father had only spit in her face, would she not be put to shame for 7 days? Have her shut outside the camp for 7 days, and afterward she may be received again.
So Miriam was shut outside the camp for 7 days, and the people did not move on until Miriam was received again. Afterward, however, the people moved on from Hazeroth and camped in the wilderness of Paran. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Send out men for yourself to spy out the land of Canaan, which I am going to give the sons of Israel. You shall send a man from each of their fathers' tribes, every one a leader among them.
So Moses sent them from the wilderness of Paran at the command of the Lord. all of them men who were heads of the sons of Israel. These then were their names: from the tribe of Reuben, Shammua, the son of Zakur; from the tribe of Simeon, Shaphat, the son of Hori; from the tribe of Judah, Caleb, the son of Jephunneh; from the tribe of Issachar, Igal, the son of Joseph; from the tribe of Ephraim, Hoshea, the son of Nun; from the tribe of Benjamin, Palti, the son of Raphu; from the tribe of Zebulun, Gadiel, the son of Sodi; from the tribe of Joseph, from the tribe of Manasseh, Gadi, the son of Susi; from the tribe of Dan, Amiel, the son of Gemali; from the tribe of Asher, Sethur, the son of Michael; from the tribe of Naphtali, Nabi, the son of Vophsi; and from the tribe of Gad, Guel, the son of Machi. These are the names of the men whom Moses sent to spy out the land. But Moses called Hoshea, the son of Nun, Joshua. When Moses sent them to spy out the land of Canaan, he said to them,
Go up there into the Negev, then go up into the hill country. See what the land is like, and whether the people who live in it are strong or weak, whether they are few or many. And how is the land in which they live? Is it good or bad? And how are the cities in which they live? Are the people in open camps or in fortifications? And how is the land? Is it productive or unproductive? Are there trees in it or not? And show yourselves courageous and get some of the fruit of the land.
Now the time was the season of the first ripe grapes. So they went up and spied out the land from the wilderness of Zin as far as Rehob, at Lebo Hamath. When they had gone up into the Negev, they came to Hebron, where Ahiman, Sheshai, and Talmai, the descendants of Anak, were. Hebron was built 7 years before Zoan in Egypt. Then they came to the valley of Eshcol, and from there they cut off a branch with a single cluster of grapes, and they carried it on a pole between 2 men, with some of the pomegranates and the figs. That place was called the Valley of Eshcol, because of the cluster which the sons of Israel cut off from there. When they returned from spying out the land, at the end of 40 days, they went on and came to Moses and Aaron and to all the congregation of the sons of Israel in the wilderness of Paran at Kadesh. And they brought back word to them and to all the congregation and showed them the fruit of the land. So they reported to him and said,
We came into the land where you sent us, and it certainly does flow with milk and honey, and this is its fruit. Nevertheless, the people who live in the land are strong, and the cities are fortified and very large. And indeed, we saw the descendants of Anak there. Amalek is living in the land of the Negev. The Hittites, the Jebusites, and the Amorites are living in the hill country, and the Canaanites are living by the sea and by the side of the Jordan.
Then Caleb quieted the people before Moses and said,
We should by all means go up and take possession of it, for we will certainly prevail over it.
But the men who had gone up with him said,
We are not able to go up against the people because they are too strong for us.
So they brought a bad report of the land which they had spied out to the sons of Israel, saying,
The land through which we have gone to spy out is a land that devours its inhabitants, and all the people whom we saw in it are people of great stature. We also saw the Nephilim there. The sons of Anak are part of the Nephilim. And we were like grasshoppers in our own sight, and so we were in their sight.
Then all the congregation raised their voices and cried out, and the people wept that night. And all the sons of Israel grumbled against Moses and Aaron, and the entire congregation said to them,
If only we had died in the land of Egypt, or even if we had died in this wilderness. So why is the Lord bringing us into this land to fall by the sword? Our wives and our little ones will become plunder. Would it not be better for us to return to Egypt?
So they said to one another,
Let's appoint a leader and return to Egypt.
Then Moses and Aaron fell on their faces in the presence of all the assembly of the congregation of the sons of Israel. And Joshua the son of Nun and Caleb the son of Jephunneh, of those who had spied out the land, tore their clothes. And they spoke to all the congregation of the sons of Israel, saying,
The land which we passed through to spy out is an exceedingly good land. If the Lord is pleased with us, then he will bring us into this land and give it to us, a land which flows with milk and honey.
Only do not rebel against the Lord, and do not fear the people of the land, for they will be our prey. Their protection is gone from them, and the Lord is with us. Do not fear them.
But all the congregation said to stone them with stones. Then the glory of the Lord appeared in the tent of meeting to all the sons of Israel. And the Lord said to Moses,
How long will this people be disrespectful to me? And how long will they not believe in me, despite all the signs that I have performed in their midst? I will strike them with plague and dispossess them, and I will make you into a nation greater and mightier than they.
But Moses said to the Lord,
Then the Egyptians will hear of it, for by your strength you brought this people up from their midst, and they will tell it to the inhabitants of this land. They have heard that you, Lord, are in the midst of this people, because you, Lord, are seen eye to eye, while your cloud stands over them, and you go before them in a pillar of cloud by day, and in a pillar of fire by night. Now, if you put this people to death all at once, then the nations who have heard of your fame will say, Since the Lord could not bring this people into the land which he promised them by oath, he slaughtered them in the wilderness. So now, please, let the power of the Lord be great, just as you have declared, saying, The Lord is slow to anger and abundant in mercy, forgiving wrongdoing and violation of his law. But he will by no means leave the guilty unpunished, inflicting the punishment of the fathers on the children to the third and the fourth generations. Please forgive the guilt of this people in accordance with the greatness of your mercy, just as you also have forgiven this people, from Egypt even until now.
So the Lord said,
I have forgiven them in accordance with your word. However, as I live, all the earth will be filled with the glory of the Lord. Certainly all the people who have seen my glory and my signs, which I performed in Egypt and in the wilderness, yet have put me to the test these 10 times and have not listened to my voice, shall by no means see the land which I swore to their fathers, nor shall any of those who were disrespectful to me see it. But as for my servant Caleb, because he has had a different spirit and has followed me fully, I will bring him into the land which he entered, and his descendants shall take possession of it. Now the Amalekites and the Canaanites live in the valleys. Turn tomorrow and set out for the wilderness by the way of the Red Sea.
The Lord spoke to Moses and Aaron again, saying,
How long shall I put up with this evil congregation who are grumbling against me? I have heard the complaints of the sons of Israel, which they are voicing against me. Say to them, As I live, declares the Lord, just as you have spoken in my hearing, so I will do to you. Your dead bodies will fall in this wilderness, all your numbered men, according to your complete number, from 20 years old and upward, who have grumbled against me. In no means will you come into the land where I swore to settle you, except for Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, and Joshua, the son of Nun. Your children, however, whom you said would become plunder, I will bring them in, and they will know the land which you have rejected. But as for you, your dead bodies will fall in this wilderness. Also, your sons will be shepherds in the wilderness for 40 years, and they will suffer for your unfaithfulness until your bodies perish in the wilderness. In accordance with the number of days that you spied out the land, 40 days, for every day you shall suffer the punishment for your guilt a year, that is 40 years, and you will know my opposition. I, the Lord, have spoken. I certainly will do this to all this evil congregation who are gathered together against me. They shall be worn out in this wilderness, and there they shall die.
As for the men whom Moses sent to spy out the land, and who returned and led all the congregation to grumble against him by bringing a bad report about the land, those men who brought the bad report of the land also died by a plague in the presence of the Lord. But Joshua, the son of Nun, and Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, remained alive out of those men who went to spy out the land. Now when Moses spoke these words to all the sons of Israel, the people mourned greatly. Now, when Moses spoke these words to all the sons of Israel, the people mourned greatly. In the morning, however, they got up early and went up to the ridge of the hill country, saying,
Here we are, and we will go up to the place which the Lord has promised, for we have sinned.
But Moses said,
Why then are you violating the command of the Lord, when doing so will not succeed? Do not go up, for the Lord is not among you, to prevent you from being defeated by your enemies. For the Amalekites and the Canaanites will be there to confront you, and you will fall by the sword, since you have turned back from following the Lord. And the Lord will not be with you.
But they foolishly dared to go up to the ridge of the hill country. Neither the ark of the covenant of the Lord nor Moses left the camp. Then the Amalekites and the Canaanites who lived in that hill country came down and struck them and scattered them as far as Hormah. Now the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Speak to the sons of Israel, and say to them, When you enter the land where you are going to live, which I am giving you, And you make an offering by fire to the Lord, a burnt offering or a sacrifice to fulfill a special vow, or as a voluntary offering, or at your appointed times, to make a soothing aroma to the Lord from the herd or from the flock. Then the one who presents his offering shall present to the Lord a grain offering of 1/10 of an ephah of fine flour, mixed with 1/4 of a hin of oil. And you shall prepare wine for the drink offering, 1/4 of a hin with the burnt offering or for the sacrifice for each lamb. Or for a ram you shall prepare as a grain offering 2/10 of an ephah of fine flour, mixed with 1/3 of a hin of oil. And for the drink offering you shall offer 1/3 of a hin of wine as a soothing aroma to the Lord. And when you prepare a bull as a burnt offering or a sacrifice, to fulfill a special vow or for peace offerings to the Lord, then you shall offer with the bull a grain offering of 3/10 of an ephah of fine flour, mixed with 1/2 a hin of oil. And you shall offer as the drink offering 1/2 a hin of wine as an offering by fire, as a soothing aroma to the Lord. This is how it shall be done for each ox, or for each ram, or for each of the male lambs, or of the goats, according to the number that you prepare. So you shall do for each one according to their number. Everyone who is a native shall do these things in this way, in presenting an offering by fire as a soothing aroma to the Lord. Now if a stranger resides among you, or one who may be among you throughout your generations, and he wants to make an offering by fire, as a soothing aroma to the Lord, just as you do so shall he do. As for the assembly, there shall be one statute for you, and for the stranger who resides among you, a permanent statute throughout your generations. As you are, so shall the stranger be before the Lord. There is to be one law and one ordinance for you and for the stranger who resides with you.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Speak to the sons of Israel and say to them, when you enter the land where I am bringing you, then it shall be that when you eat from the food of the land, you shall lift up an offering to the Lord. Of the first of your dough you shall lift up a loaf as an offering of the threshing floor, so you shall lift it up. From the first of your dough you shall give to the Lord an offering throughout your generations. But when you unintentionally do wrong and fail to comply with all these commandments, which the Lord has spoken to Moses, that is, all that the Lord has commanded you through Moses, from the day that the Lord gave commandments, and onward, throughout your generations. Then it shall be, if it is done unintentionally, without the knowledge of the congregation, that all the congregation shall offer one bull as a burnt offering, as a soothing aroma to the Lord, with its grain offering and its drink offering, according to the ordinance, and one male goat as a sin offering. Then the priest shall make atonement for all the congregation of the sons of Israel, and they will be forgiven. For it was an unintentional wrong, and they have brought their offering, an offering by fire to the Lord, and their sin offering before the Lord, for their unintentional wrong. So all the congregation of the sons of Israel will be forgiven, as well as the stranger who resides among them, for guilt was attributed to all the people through an unintentional wrong. Also, if one person sins unintentionally, then he shall offer a 1-year-old female goat as a sin offering. And the priest shall make atonement before the Lord for the person who goes astray by an unintentional sin, making atonement for him so that he may be forgiven. You shall have one law for the native among the sons of Israel, and for the stranger who resides among them, for one who does anything wrong unintentionally. But the person who does wrong defiantly, whether he is a native or a stranger, that one is blaspheming the Lord, and that person shall be cut off from among his people. Since he has despised the word of the Lord and has broken his commandment, that person shall be completely cut off. His guilt will be on him.
Now, while the sons of Israel were in the wilderness, they found a man gathering wood on the Sabbath day. And those who found him gathering wood brought him to Moses and Aaron, and to all the congregation. And they placed him in custody, because it had not been decided what should be done to him. Then the Lord said to Moses,
The man must be put to death. All the congregation shall stone him with stones outside the camp.
So all the congregation brought him outside the camp and stoned him to death with stones, just as the Lord had commanded Moses.
The Lord also spoke to Moses, saying, Speak to the sons of Israel and tell them that they shall make for themselves tassels on the corners of their garments throughout their generations, and that they shall put on the tassel of each corner a violet thread. It shall be a tassel for you to look at, and remember all the commandments of the Lord, so that you will do them, and not follow your own heart and your own eyes, which led you to prostitute yourselves, so that you will remember and do all my commandments, and be holy to your God. I am the Lord your God who brought you out from the land of Egypt to be your God. I am the Lord your God.
Now Korah the son of Izhar, the son of Kohath, the son of Levi, with Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliab, and on the son of Peleth, sons of Reuben, took men. And they stood before Moses, together with some of the sons of Israel, 250 leaders of the congregation chosen in the assembly, men of renown. They assembled together against Moses and Aaron, and said to them,
You have gone far enough, for all the congregation are holy, every one of them, and the Lord is in their midst. So why do you exalt yourselves above the assembly of the Lord?
When Moses heard this, he fell on his face. And he spoke to Korah and all his group, saying,
Tomorrow morning, the Lord will make known who is his and who is holy, and will bring that one near to himself. Indeed, the one whom he will choose, he will bring near to himself. Do this. Take censers for yourselves, Korah and your whole group, and put fire in them, and place incense upon them in the presence of the Lord tomorrow. And the man whom the Lord chooses shall be the one who is holy. You have gone far enough, you sons of Levi.
Then Moses said to Korah,
Hear now, you sons of Levi. Is it too small an honor for you that the God of Israel has singled you out from the congregation of Israel, to bring you near to himself, to perform the service of the tabernacle of the Lord, and to stand before the congregation to minister to them, and that he has brought you near, Korah, and all your brothers, sons of Levi, with you? But are you seeking the priesthood as well? Therefore you and your whole group are the ones gathered together against the Lord. But as for Aaron, who is he, that you grumble against him?"
Then Moses sent a summons to Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliab. But they said,
"We will not come up. Is it not enough that you have brought us up out of a land flowing with milk and honey, to have us die in the wilderness? But you would also appoint yourself as master over us. Indeed, you have not brought us into a land flowing with milk and honey, nor have you given us an inheritance of fields and vineyards. Would you deceive these men? We will not come up."
Then Moses became very angry and said to the Lord,
"Pay no attention to their offering. I have not taken a single donkey from them, nor have I done harm to any of them."
Moses said to Korah,
"You and all your group be present before the Lord tomorrow, you and they, along with Aaron. And each of you take his censer and put incense on it, and each of you bring his censer before the Lord, 250 censers. Also, you and Aaron shall each bring his censer."
So they took, each one his own censer, and put fire on it, and placed incense on it. And they stood at the entrance of the tent of meeting, with Moses and Aaron. So Korah assembled all the congregation against them at the entrance of the tent of meeting. And the glory of the Lord appeared to all the congregation. Then the Lord spoke to Moses and Aaron, saying,
"Separate yourselves from among this congregation, so that I may consume them instantly."
But they fell on their faces and said,
"God, the God of the spirits of humanity, when one person sins, will you be angry with the entire congregation?"
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
"Speak to the congregation, saying, 'Get away from the areas around the tents of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram.'"
Then Moses arose and went to Dathan and Abiram, with the elders of Israel following him, 26, and he spoke to the congregation, saying,
"Get away now from the tents of these wicked men, and do not touch anything that belongs to them, or you will be swept away in all their sin."
So they moved away from the areas around the tents of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram. And Dathan and Abiram came out and stood at the entrances of their tents, along with their wives, their sons, and their little ones. Then Moses said,
"By this you shall know that the Lord has sent me to do all these deeds, for it is not my doing. If these men die the death of all mankind, or if they suffer the fate of all mankind, then the Lord has not sent me. But if the Lord brings about an entirely new thing, and the ground opens its mouth and swallows them with everything that is theirs, and they descend alive into Sheol, then you will know that these men have been disrespectful to the Lord."
And as he finished speaking all these words, the ground that was under them split open, and the earth opened its mouth and swallowed them, their households, and all the people who belonged to Korah, with all their possessions. So they and all that belonged to them went down alive to Sheol. And the earth closed over them, and they perished from the midst of the assembly. Then all Israel who were around them fled at their outcry, for they said,
"The earth might swallow us."
Fire also came out from the Lord, and consumed the 250 men who were offering the incense. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Tell Eleazar, the son of Aaron the priest, that he shall pick up the censers from the midst of the burned area, because they are holy, and you are to scatter the burning coals farther away. As for the censers of these men who have served at the cost of their own lives, have them made into hammered sheets as plating for the altar, since they did present them before the Lord, and they are holy, and they shall serve as a sign to the sons of Israel.
So the priest Eleazar took the bronze censers which the men who were burned had offered, and they hammered them out as plating for the altar, as a reminder to the sons of Israel, so that no layman, anyone who was not of the descendants of Aaron, would approach to burn incense before the Lord. Then he would not become like Korah and his group, just as the Lord had spoken to him through Moses. But on the next day, all the congregation of the sons of Israel grumbled against Moses and Aaron, saying,
You are the ones who have caused the death of the Lord's people.
It came about, however, when the congregation had assembled against Moses and Aaron, that they turned toward the tent of meeting, and behold, the cloud covered it, and the glory of the Lord appeared. Then Moses and Aaron came to the front of the tent of meeting. And the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Get away from among this congregation, so that I may consume them instantly.
Then they fell on their faces. And Moses said to Aaron,
Take your censer and put fire in it from the altar, and place incense on it. Then bring it quickly to the congregation, and make atonement for them. For wrath has gone out from the Lord. The plague has begun.
Then Aaron took it just as Moses had spoken, and he ran into the midst of the assembly. And behold, the plague had begun among the people. So he put on the incense and made atonement for the people. And he took his stand between the dead and the living, so that the plague was brought to a halt. But those who died by the plague were 14,700 in number, besides those who died on account of Korah. Then Aaron returned to Moses at the entrance of the tent of meeting, for the plague had been brought to a halt. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Speak to the sons of Israel, and obtain from them a staff for each father's household, 12 staffs from all their leaders for their fathers' households. You shall write each man's name on his staff, and write Aaron's name on the staff of Levi, for there is to be one staff for the head of each of their fathers' households. You shall then leave them in the tent of meeting in front of the testimony, where I meet with you. And it will come about that the staff of the man whom I choose will sprout. So I will relieve myself of the grumblings of the sons of Israel, who are grumbling against you.
So Moses spoke to the sons of Israel, and all their leaders gave him a staff, one for each leader, for their fathers' households, 12 staffs in all, with the staff of Aaron among their staffs. Then Moses left the staffs before the Lord in the tent of the testimony. And behold, Aaron's staff for the house of Levi had sprouted and produced buds, and bloomed with blossoms, and it yielded ripe almonds. Moses then brought out all the staffs from the presence of the Lord to all the sons of Israel, and they looked, and each man took his staff. But the Lord said to Moses,
Put the staff of Aaron back in front of the testimony, to be kept as a sign against the rebels, so that you may put an end to their grumblings against me, and they do not die.
Thus Moses did, just as the Lord had commanded him, so he did. Just as the Lord had commanded him, so he did. Then the sons of Israel spoke to Moses, saying,
Behold, we are passing away. We are perishing. We are all perishing. Everyone who comes near to the tabernacle of the Lord, must die. Are we to perish completely?
So the Lord said to Aaron,
You, your sons, and your father's household with you shall bear the guilt in connection with the sanctuary, and you and your sons with you shall bear the guilt in connection with your priesthood. But also bring your brothers with you, the tribe of Levi, so that they may join you and serve you, while you and your sons are before the tent of the testimony, and they shall perform duties for you and the duties of the whole tent. But they shall not come near the furnishings of the sanctuary and the altar, or both they and you will die. They shall join you and perform the duties of the tent of meeting, for all the service of the tent, but an unauthorized person shall not come near you. So you shall perform the duties of the sanctuary and the altar, so that there will no longer be wrath on the sons of Israel. Behold, I myself have taken your fellow Levites from among the sons of Israel. They are a gift to you, dedicated to the Lord. But you and your sons with you shall attend to your priesthood, for everything that concerns the altar and inside the veil. I am giving you the priesthood as a service that is a gift, and the unauthorized person who comes near shall be put to death.
Then the Lord spoke to Aaron,
Now behold, I myself have put you in charge of my offerings. All the holy gifts of the sons of Israel I have given to you as a portion, and to your sons as a permanent allotment. This shall be yours from the most holy gifts reserved from the fire. Every offering of theirs, namely every grain offering, every sin offering, and every guilt offering, with which they shall make restitution to me, shall be most holy for you and for your sons. As the most holy gifts you shall eat it, every male shall eat it, it shall be holy to you. This also is yours, the offering of their gift, that is, all the wave offerings of the sons of Israel. I have given them to you and to your sons and daughters with you as a permanent allotment. Every one of your household who is clean may eat it. All the best of the fresh oil, and all the best of the fresh wine, and of the grain. The first fruits of what they give to the Lord, I have given them to you. The first ripe fruits of all that is in their land, which they bring to the Lord, shall be yours. Every one of your household who is clean may eat it. Everything banned from secular use in Israel shall be yours. Every firstborn of the womb of all flesh, whether human or animal, which they offer to the Lord, shall be yours. However, you must redeem the human firstborn, and the firstborn of unclean animals you shall redeem. As to their redemption price, from a month old you shall redeem them by your assessment, 5 shekels in silver by the shekel of the sanctuary, which is 20 gerahs. But the firstborn of an ox, the firstborn of a sheep, or the firstborn of a goat, you shall not redeem, they are holy. You shall sprinkle their blood on the altar, and offer up their fat in smoke, as an offering by fire, for a soothing aroma to the Lord. However, their meat shall be yours, It shall be yours like the breast of a wave offering and like the right thigh. All the offerings of the holy gifts, which the sons of Israel offer to the Lord, I have given to you and your sons and your daughters with you as a permanent allotment. It is a permanent covenant of salt before the Lord to you and your descendants with you.
Then the Lord said to Aaron,
You shall have no inheritance in their land, nor own any portion among them. I am your portion and your inheritance among the sons of Israel. To the sons of Levi, behold, I have given all the tithe in Israel as an inheritance, in return for their service which they perform, the service of the tent of meeting. And the sons of Israel shall not come near the tent of meeting again, or they will bring sin on themselves and die. Only the Levites shall perform the service of the tent of meeting, and they shall bear their own guilt. It shall be a permanent statute throughout your generations. And among the sons of Israel they shall have no inheritance. For the tithe of the sons of Israel, which they offer as an offering to the Lord, I have given to the Levites as an inheritance. Therefore I have said concerning them, they shall have no inheritance among the sons of Israel.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Moreover, you shall speak to the Levites and say to them, When you take from the sons of Israel the tithe which I have given you from them for your inheritance, then you shall present an offering from it to the Lord, a tithe of the tithe. Your offering shall be credited to you like the grain from the threshing floor, or the full produce from the wine vat. So you shall also present an offering to the Lord from all your tithes, which you receive from the sons of Israel. And from it you shall give the Lord's offering to Aaron the priest. Out of all your gifts you shall present every offering due to the Lord, from all the best of them, the sacred part from them. And you shall say to them, When you have offered from it the best of it, then the rest shall be credited to the Levites, like the product of the threshing floor, and like the product of the wine vat. You may eat it anywhere, you and your households, for it is your compensation in return for your service in the tent of meeting. And you will bring on yourselves no sin by reason of it when you have offered the best of it. But you shall not profane the sacred gifts of the sons of Israel, so that you do not die.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses and Aaron, saying,
This is the statute of the law which the Lord has commanded, saying, Speak to the sons of Israel, that they bring you an unblemished red heifer, in which there is no defect, and on which a yoke has never been mounted. And you shall give it to Eleazar the priest, and it shall be brought outside the camp and be slaughtered in his presence. And Eleazar the priest shall take some of its blood with his finger, and sprinkle some of its blood toward the front of the tent of meeting 7 times. Then the heifer shall be burned in his sight. Its hide, its flesh, and its blood, with its refuse, shall be burned. And the priest shall take cedar wood, hyssop, and scarlet material, and throw it into the midst of the burning heifer. The priest shall then wash his clothes and bathe his body in water, and afterward come into the camp. But the priest will be unclean until evening. The one who burns the heifer shall also wash his clothes in water and bathe his body in water, and will be unclean until evening. Now a man who is clean shall gather up the ashes of the heifer and put them outside the camp in a clean place. And the congregation of the sons of Israel shall keep them for water to remove impurity. It is purification from sin. And the one who gathers the ashes of the heifer shall wash his clothes and will be unclean until evening. And it shall be a permanent statute for the sons of Israel and for the stranger who resides among them. The one who touches the dead body of any person will also be unclean for 7 days. That one shall purify himself with the water on the 3rd day. And on the 7th day, and then he will be clean. But if he does not purify himself on the 3rd day, and on the 7th day, he will not be clean. Anyone who touches a dead body, the body of a person who has died, and does not purify himself, defiles the tabernacle of the Lord, and that person shall be cut off from Israel. Since the water for impurity was not sprinkled on him, he will be unclean. His uncleanness is still on him. This is the law when a person dies in a tent. Everyone who comes into the tent, and everyone who is in the tent will be unclean for 7 days. And every open container, which has no cover tied down on it, will be unclean. Also, anyone who in the open field touches one who has been killed with a sword, or one who has died naturally, or touches a human bone or a grave, will be unclean for 7 days. Then for the unclean person, they shall take some of the ashes of the burnt purification from sin, and running water shall be added to them in a container. And a clean person shall take hyssop and dip it in the water and sprinkle it on the tent, on all the furnishings, on the persons who were there, and on the one who touched the bone, or the one who was killed, or the one who died naturally, or the grave. Then the clean person shall sprinkle on the unclean on the 3rd day and on the 7th day. He shall purify him, and he shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water, and will be clean by evening. But the person who is unclean and does not purify himself, that person shall be cut off from the midst of the assembly, because he has defiled the sanctuary of the Lord. The water for impurity has not been sprinkled on him, so he is unclean. So it shall be a permanent statute for them. And the one who sprinkles the water for impurity shall wash his clothes, and the one who touches the water for impurity will be unclean until evening. Furthermore, anything that the unclean person touches will be unclean, and the person who touches it will be unclean until evening.
Then the sons of Israel, the whole congregation, came to the wilderness of Zin in the 1st month. And the people stayed at Kadesh. Now Miriam died there and was buried there. There was no water for the congregation, and they assembled against Moses and Aaron. Then the people argued with Moses and spoke, saying,
If only we had perished when our brothers perished before the Lord. Why then have you brought the Lord's assembly into this wilderness for us and our livestock to die here? Why did you make us come up from Egypt to bring us into this wretched place? It is not a place of grain or figs or vines or pomegranates, nor is there water to drink.
Then Moses and Aaron came in from the presence of the assembly to the entrance of the tent of meeting and fell on their faces. And the glory of the Lord appeared to them. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Take the staff, and you and your brother Aaron assemble the congregation, and speak to the rock before their eyes, that it shall yield its water. So you shall bring water for them out of the rock, and have the congregation and their livestock drink. So Moses took the staff from before the Lord, just as he had commanded him.
And Moses and Aaron summoned the assembly in front of the rock. And he said to them,
Listen now, you rebels. Shall we bring water for you out of this rock?
Then Moses raised his hand and struck the rock twice with his staff, and water came out abundantly. And the congregation and their livestock drank. But the Lord said to Moses and Aaron,
Since you did not trust in me to treat me as holy in the sight of the sons of Israel, for that reason you shall not bring this assembly into the land which I have given them.
Those were called the waters of Meribah, because the sons of Israel argued with the Lord. And he proved himself holy among them. From Kadesh Moses then sent messengers to the king of Edom to say,
This is what your brother Israel has said. You know all the hardship that has overtaken us, that our fathers went down to Egypt, and we stayed in Egypt a long time, and the Egyptians treated us and our fathers badly. But when we cried out to the Lord, he heard our voice and sent an angel, and brought us out from Egypt. Now behold, we are at Kadesh, a town on the edge of your territory. This is what your brother Israel has said. You know all the hardship that has overtaken us, that our fathers went down to Egypt, and we stayed in Egypt a long time, and the Egyptians treated us and our fathers badly. But when we cried out to the Lord, he heard our voice and sent an angel, and brought us out from Egypt. Now behold, we are at Kadesh, a town on the edge of your territory.
Edom, however, said to him,
You shall not pass through us, or I will come out with the sword against you.
Again, the sons of Israel said to him,
We will go up by the road, and if I and my livestock do drink any of your water, then I will pay its price. Let me only pass through on my feet, nothing more.
But he said,
You shall not pass through.
And Edom came out against him with a heavy force and a strong hand. So Edom refused to allow Israel to pass through his territory. Then Israel turned away from him. Now when they set out from Kadesh, the sons of Israel, the whole congregation, came to Mount Hor. Then the Lord spoke to Moses and Aaron at Mount Hor by the border of the land of Edom, saying,
Aaron will be gathered to his people, for he shall not enter the land which I have given to the sons of Israel, because you rebelled against my command at the waters of Meribah. Take Aaron and his son Eleazar and bring them up to Mount Hor. Then strip Aaron of his garments and put them on his son Eleazar. So Aaron will be gathered to his people and will die there.
So Moses did just as the Lord had commanded, and they went up to Mount Hor in the sight of all the congregation. And after Moses stripped Aaron of his garments and put them on his son Eleazar, Aaron died there on the mountaintop. Then Moses and Eleazar came down from the mountain. When all the congregation saw that Aaron had died, the whole house of Israel wept for Aaron for 30 days. When the Canaanite, the king of Arad, who lived in the Negev, heard that Israel was coming by the way of Atharim, he fought against Israel and took some of them captive. So Israel made a vow to the Lord and said,
If you will indeed hand over this people to me, then I will utterly destroy their cities.
The Lord heard the voice of Israel and turned over the Canaanites. Then they utterly destroyed them and their cities. And the place was named Hormah. Then they set out from Mount Hor by the way of the Red Sea to go around the land of Edom. And the people became impatient because of the journey. So the people spoke against God and Moses.
Why have you brought us up from Egypt to die in the wilderness? For there is no food and no water, and we are disgusted with this miserable food.
Then the Lord sent fiery serpents among the people. And they bit the people, so that many people of Israel died. So the people came to Moses and said,
"We have sinned, because we have spoken against the Lord and against you. Intercede with the Lord, that he will remove the serpents from us."
And Moses interceded for the people. Then the Lord said to Moses,
"Make a fiery serpent, and put it on a flagpole, and it shall come about that everyone who is bitten and looks at it will live."
So Moses made a bronze serpent and put it on the flagpole. And it came about that if a serpent bit someone, and he looked at the bronze serpent, he lived. Now the sons of Israel moved out, and camped in Oboth. Then they journeyed from Oboth, and camped at Iye-Abarim, in the wilderness which is opposite Moab, to the east. From there they set out, and camped in Wadi Zered. From there they journeyed, and camped on the other side of the Arnon, which is in the wilderness that comes out of the border of the Amorites. For the Arnon is the border of Moab, between Moab and the Amorites. For that reason it is said in the book of the wars of the Lord,
Vaheb in Zuphah, and the wadis of the Arnon, and the slope of the wadis that extends to the site of Ar, and leans to the border of Moab. From there they continued to Beer.
That is the well where the Lord said to Moses,
"Assemble the people, that I may give them water."
Then Israel sang this song,
Spring up, oh well, sing to it. The well which the leaders dug, which the nobles of the people hollowed out, with the scepter and with their staffs.
And from the wilderness they continued to Mattanah, and from Mattanah to Nahaliel, and from Nahaliel to Bamoth, and from Bamoth to the valley that is in the land of Moab, at the top of Pisgah, which overlooks the desert. And from Bamoth to the valley that is in the land of Moab, at the top of Pisgah, which overlooks the desert.
Let me pass through your land. We will not turn off into field or vineyard. We will not drink water from wells. We will go by the king's road until we have passed through your border.
But Sihon would not permit Israel to pass through his border. Instead, Sihon gathered all his people and went out against Israel in the wilderness, and came to Jahaz and fought against Israel. Then Israel struck him with the edge of the sword, and took possession of his land from the Arnon to the Jabbok, as far as the sons of Ammon, For the border of the sons of Ammon was Jazer. Israel took all these cities. And Israel lived in all the cities of the Amorites, in Heshbon, and in all her villages. For Heshbon was the city of Sihon, king of the Amorites, who had fought against the former king of Moab, and had taken all his land out of his hand, as far as the Arnon. For that reason, those who use Proverbs say,
Come to Heshbon, let it be built. So let the city of Sihon be established. For a fire spread from Heshbon, a flame from the town of Sihon. It devoured Ar of Moab, the dominant heights of the Arnon. Woe to you, Moab! You are destroyed, people of Chemosh. He has given his sons as fugitives, and his daughters into captivity, to an Amorite king, Sihon. But we have shot them down with arrows. Heshbon is destroyed as far as Dibon. Then we have laid waste as far as Nophah, which reaches to Medeba.
So Israel lived in the land of the Amorites. Now Moses sent men to spy out Jazer, and they captured its villages, and dispossessed the Amorites who were there. Then they turned and went up by the way of Bashan, and Og the king of Bashan went out against them with all his people, for battle at Edrei. But the Lord said to Moses,
Do not fear him, for I have handed him over to you, and all his people and his land. And you shall do to him as you did to Sihon, king of the Amorites, who lived in Heshbon.
So they killed him and his sons and all his people, until there was no survivor left, and they took possession of his land. Then the sons of Israel journeyed on, and camped in the plains of Moab, beyond the Jordan opposite Jericho. Now Balak the son of Zippor saw all that Israel had done to the Amorites. So Moab was in great fear, because of the people, for they were numerous. And Moab was in dread of the sons of Israel. Moab said to the elders of Midian,
Now this horde will eat up all that is around us, as the ox eats up the grass of the field.
And Balak the son of Zippor was king of Moab at that time. So he sent messengers to Balaam the son of Beor, at Pethor, which is near the Euphrates River, in the land of the sons of his people, to call for him, saying,
Behold, a people came out of Egypt. Behold, they have covered the surface of the land, and they are living opposite me. Now therefore, please come, curse this people for me, since they are too mighty for me. Perhaps I will be able to defeat them and drive them out of the land. For I know that he whom you bless is blessed, and he whom you curse is cursed.
So the elders of Moab and the elders of Midian left with the fees for divination in their hands. And they came to Balaam and repeated Balak's words to him. And he said to them,
Spend the night here, and I will bring word back to you, just as the Lord may speak to me.
And the leaders of Moab stayed with Balaam. Then God came to Balaam and said,
Who are these men with you?
Balaam said to God,
Balak the son of Zippor, king of Moab, sent word to me. Behold, there is a people who came out of Egypt, and they cover the surface of the land. Now come, curse them for me. Perhaps I will be able to fight against them and drive them out.
But God said to Balaam,
Do not go with them. You shall not curse the people, for they are blessed.
So Balaam got up in the morning and said to Balak's representatives,
Go back to your land, for the Lord has refused to let me go with you.
And the representatives from Moab got up and went to Balak and said,
Balaam refused to come with us.
Then Balak sent representatives once again, more numerous and more distinguished than the previous. They came to Balaam and said to him,
This is what Balak the son of Zippor says. I beg you, let nothing keep you from coming to me, for I will indeed honor you richly, and I will do whatever you tell me. Please come then, curse this people for me.
But Balaam replied to the servants of Balak,
Even if Balak were to give me his house full of silver and gold, I could not do anything, either small or great, contrary to the command of the Lord my God. Now please, you also stay here tonight, and I will find out what else the Lord will say to me.
And God came to Balaam at night and said to him,
If the men have come to call you, rise and go with them. But you shall do only the thing that I tell you. So Balaam arose in the morning, saddled his donkey, and went with the leaders of Moab.
But God was angry that he was going. And the angel of the Lord took his stand in the road as an adversary against him. Now he was riding on his donkey, and his 2 servants were with him. When the donkey saw the angel of the Lord standing in the road with his sword drawn in his hand, the donkey turned off from the road and went into the field. And Balaam struck the donkey to guide her back onto the road. Then the angel of the Lord stood in a narrow path of the vineyards, with a stone wall on this side and on that side. When the donkey saw the angel of the Lord, he pressed herself against the wall, and pressed Balaam's foot against the wall. So he struck her again. Then the angel of the Lord went farther, and stood in a narrow place where there was no way to turn to the right or to the left. When the donkey saw the angel of the Lord, she lay down under Balaam. So Balaam was angry, and struck the donkey with his staff. Then the Lord opened the mouth of the donkey, and she said to Balaam,
What have I done to you, that you have struck me these 3 times?
And Balaam said to the donkey,
You have humiliated me. Had I the proper tool in my hand, I would have dealt with you once and for all.
But the donkey said to Balaam,
Am I not your donkey on which you have ridden all your life to this day? Have I ever been in the habit of doing such a thing to you?
And he said,
No.
Then the Lord opened Balaam's eyes, and he saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way with his sword drawn in his hand. And he bowed all the way to the ground. Then the angel of the Lord said to him,
Wherefore hast thou smitten thy companion 3 times? Behold, I went out to withstand thee, because thy way is perverse before me. The animal saw me and turned away these 3 times. Had she not turned from me, surely now I had slain thee, and saved her alive.
So Balaam said to the angel of the Lord,
I have sinned, for I did not know that you were standing in the way against me. Now then, if it is displeasing to you, I will turn back.
But the angel of the Lord said to Balaam,
Go with the men, but you shall speak only the word that I tell you.
So Balaam went along with the representatives of Balak. When Balak heard that Balaam was coming, he went out to meet him in the city of Moab, which is on the Arnon border, at the extreme end of the border. Then Balak said to Balaam,
Did I not urgently send word to you to call for you? Why did you not come to me? Am I really unable to honor you?
So Balaam said to Balak,
Behold, I have come to you now. Am I really able to speak anything? The word that God puts in my mouth, that only shall I speak.
And Balaam went with Balak, and they came to Kiriath-Huzoth. Balak sacrificed oxen and sheep, and sent some to Balaam and the leaders who were with him. Then it came about in the morning that Balak took Balaam and brought him up to the high places of Baal, and he saw from there a portion of the people. Then Balaam said to Balak,
Build 7 altars for me here, and prepare 7 bulls and 7 rams for me here.
Balak did just as Balaam had spoken. And Balak and Balaam offered up a bull and a ram on each altar. Then Balaam said to Balak,
Stand beside your burnt offering, and I will go. Perhaps the Lord will come to meet me, and whatever he shows me, I will tell you.
So he went to a bare hill. Now God met with Balaam, and he said to him,
I have set up the 7 altars, and I have offered up a bull and a ram on each altar.
Then the Lord put a word in Balaam's mouth, and said,
Return to Balak, and this is what you shall speak.
So he returned to him, and behold, he was standing beside his burnt offering, he and all the leaders of Moab. And he took up his discourse and said,
From Aram Balak has brought me, Moab's king, from the mountains of the east, saying, Come, declare Jacob cursed for me, and come, curse Israel. How am I to put a curse on him upon whom God has not put a curse? And how am I to curse him whom the Lord has not cursed? For I see him from the top of the rocks, and I look at him from the hills. Behold, a people that lives in isolation, and does not consider itself to be among the nations. Who has counted the dust of Jacob, or the number of the 4th part of Israel?
Then Balak said to Balaam,
Must I not be careful to speak what the Lord puts in my mouth?
He replied,
Please come with me to another place from where you may see them, although you will only see the extreme end of them, and will not see all of them, and put a curse on them for me from there.
So he took him to the field of Zophim, to the top of Pisgah, and he built 7 altars, and offered a bull and a ram on each altar.
Stand here beside your burnt offering, while I myself meet the Lord over there.
Then the Lord met Balaam, and put a word in his mouth, and said,
Return to Balak, and this is what you shall speak.
So he came to him, and behold, he was standing beside his burnt offering, and the leaders of Moab with him. And Balak said to him,
What has the Lord spoken?
Then he took up his discourse and said,
Arise, Balak, and hear. Listen to me, son of Zippor. God is not a man, that he would lie, nor a son of man, that he would change his mind. Has he said, and will he not do it? Or has he spoken, and will he not make it good? Behold, I have received a command to bless. When he has blessed, I cannot revoke it. He has not looked at misfortune in Jacob, nor has he seen trouble in Israel. The Lord his God is with him, and the joyful shout of a king is among them. God brings them out of Egypt. He is for them. For there is no magic curse against Jacob, nor is there any divination against Israel. At the proper time it shall be said to Jacob and to Israel what God has done. Behold, a people rises like a lioness, and like a lion it raises itself. It will not lie down until it devours the prey and drinks the blood of those slain.
Then Balak said to Balaam,
Do not curse them at all, nor bless them at all.
But Balaam replied to Balak,
Did I not tell you, whatever the Lord speaks, I must do?
Then Balak said to Balaam,
Please come, I will take you to another place. Perhaps it will be agreeable with God that you curse them for me from there.
So Balak took Balaam to the top of Peor, which overlooks the desert. And Balaam said to Balak,
Build 7 altars for me here, and prepare 7 bulls and 7 rams for me here.
Balak did just as Balaam had said, and offered up a bull and a ram on each altar. When Balaam saw that it pleased the Lord to bless Israel, he did not go, as at other times, to seek omens. Rather, he turned his attention toward the wilderness. And Balaam raised his eyes and saw Israel camping tribe by tribe, and the Spirit of God came upon him. Then he took up his discourse and said,
The declaration of Balaam the son of Beor, and the declaration of the man whose eye is opened, the declaration of him who hears the words of God, who sees the vision of the Almighty, falling down, yet having his eyes uncovered. How pleasant are your tents, Jacob, your dwelling places, Israel. Like valleys that stretch out, like gardens beside a river, like aloes planted by the Lord, like cedars beside the waters. Water will flow from his buckets, and his seed will be by many waters, and his king shall be higher. God brings him out of Egypt. He is for him like the horns of the wild ox. He will devour the nations who are his adversaries, and will crush their bones, and smash them with his arrows. He crouches, he lies down like a lion, and like a lioness who dares to rouse him. Blessed is everyone who blesses you, and cursed is everyone who curses you.
Then Balak's anger burned against Balaam, and he struck his hands together. And Balak said to Balaam,
I called you to curse my enemies, but behold, you have persisted in blessing them these 3 times. So flee to your place now. I said I would honor you greatly, but behold, the Lord has held you back from honor.
And Balaam said to Balak,
Did I not in fact tell your messengers whom you had sent to me, saying, If Balak were to give me his house full of silver and gold, I could not do anything contrary to the command of the Lord, either good or bad, of my own accord. What the Lord speaks, I will speak. So now, behold, I am going to my people. Come, and I will advise you of what this people will do to your people in the days to come.
Then he took up his discourse and said,
The declaration of Balaam the son of Beor, and the declaration of the man whose eye is opened, the declaration of him who hears the words of God, and knows the knowledge of the Most High, who sees the vision of the Almighty, falling down, yet having his eyes uncovered. I see him, but not now. I look at him, but not near. A star shall appear from Jacob, a scepter shall rise from Israel, and shall smash the forehead of Moab, and overcome all the sons of Sheth. And Edom shall be a possession. Seir, its enemies, also will be. One from Jacob shall rule, and will eliminate the survivors from the city.
And he looked at Amalek and took up his discourse and said,
Amalek was the first of the nations, but his end shall be destruction.
And he looked at the Kenite and took up his discourse and said,
Nevertheless, Cain will suffer devastation. How long will Ashur keep you captive?
Then he took up his discourse and said,
Oh, who can live unless God has ordained it? But ships shall come from the coast of Kittim, and they shall oppress Ashur and oppress Aber, so they also will come to destruction.
Then Balaam arose, and he departed and returned to his place, and Balak also went on his way. After wandering in the wilderness, the Israelites finally camped at Shittim. But even in this place of rest, danger loomed, not from outside enemies, but from turning away from God. Their hearts began to waver, and temptation found a foothold among them. While Israel remained at Shittim, the people began to commit infidelity with the daughters of Moab. The Moabite women were not just strangers. They brought with them customs and beliefs that pulled the Israelites away from the one true God. Slowly, they enticed the men with feasts, celebrations, and worship that dishonored God. For they invited the people to the sacrifices of their gods, and the people ate and bowed down to their gods. This act of joining in with foreign rituals may have seemed harmless at first. It was a serious betrayal. By bowing down to other gods, Israel was abandoning the covenant they had made with the Lord, stepping into sin that would have devastating consequences. So Israel became followers of Baal of Peor, and the Lord was angry with Israel. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against his people, for they had turned aside from the covenant he had established with them, and their hearts were drawn away to another god. The Lord, who is holy and jealous for his name, would not overlook their rebellion. And the Lord said to Moses,
Take all the leaders of the people and execute them in broad daylight before the Lord, so that the fierce anger of the Lord may turn away from Israel.
So Moses said to the judges of Israel,
Each of you kill his men who have become followers of Baal of Peor.
For the sin had spread among the chiefs and leaders of the people, and judgment was required to cleanse the camp. Moses obeyed the voice of the Lord, knowing that righteousness must be upheld openly, lest the wrath of God consume the whole congregation. Then behold, one of the sons of Israel came and brought to his relatives a Midianite woman, in the sight of Moses and in the sight of the whole congregation of the sons of Israel, while they were weeping at the entrance of the tent of meeting. And behold, even while the people wept before the tent of meeting, defiance was brought into their midst. The transgression was not done in secret, but openly, as though the fear of the Lord had departed from their hearts. When Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron the priest, saw it, he rose up from the midst of the congregation and took a spear in his hand. And he went after the man of Israel into the inner room of the tent and pierced both of them, the man of Israel and the woman, through the abdomen. So the plague on the sons of Israel was brought to a halt. Then Phinehas, filled with zeal for the holiness of the Lord, rose from among the assembly. His heart burned with righteous indignation, and he acted swiftly, that the sin might be cut off and the wrath of God restrained. And by his hand the plague was stayed. But those who died from the plague were 24,000 in number. Great was the toll of the plague, 24,000 souls. A solemn witness to the cost of turning aside from the living God. Yet mercy was shown, for the destruction did not continue. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Phinehas the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron the priest, has averted my wrath from the sons of Israel, in that he was jealous with my jealousy among them, so that I did not destroy the sons of Israel in my jealousy. Therefore say, Behold, I am giving him my covenant of peace, and it shall be for him and for his descendants after him, a covenant of a permanent priesthood, because he was jealous for his God and made atonement for the sons of Israel.
The Lord, who searches the hearts of men, saw the zeal of Phinehas and was pleased. Because he was jealous with the jealousy of the Lord, he was granted a covenant of peace, a promise that his house would stand in the priesthood for generations to come. Thus the Lord honors those who honor him. Now the name of the dead man of Israel, who was killed with the Midianite woman, was Zimri the son of Salu, a leader of a father's household among the Simeonites. And the name of the Midianite woman who was killed was Cosbi the daughter of Zur, who was head of the people of a father's household in Midian. And their names were recorded that Israel might remember. For sin is not without consequence, and those in places of honor bear greater responsibility before the Lord. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Be hostile to the Midianites, and attack them. For they have been hostile to you with their tricks, with which they have deceived you in the matter of Pur. And in the matter of Cosbi, the daughter of the leader of Midian, their sister, who was killed on the day of the plague because of Peor.
For the Midianites had dealt treacherously with Israel, leading them into sin by cunning and deceit. Therefore the Lord commanded that justice be carried out, that his people might be preserved from further corruption. Thus in the wilderness the Lord revealed both his severity and his mercy. For though his wrath was kindled against sin, he remembered his covenant and spared the nation through the zeal of one man. Let all who hear consider. The Lord is holy, and he is faithful to reward those who stand for his name. And the numbering of the sons of Israel continued in the plains of Moab by the Jordan near Jericho. As the remaining tribes came forward to be counted by their families. The sons of Benjamin by their families. Of Bela, the family of the Belaites. Of Ashbel, the family of the Ashbelites. Of Ahiram, the family of the Ahiramites. Of Shephapim, the family of the Shephamites. Of Huppam, the family of the Huppamites. The sons of Bela were Ard and Naaman. Of Ard, the family of the Ardites. Of Naaman, the family of the Naamites. These are the sons of Benjamin by their families. And those who were numbered of them were 45,600. These are the sons of Dan by their families. Of Shuham, the family of the Shuhamites. All the families of the Shuhamites, by those who were numbered of them, were 64,400. The sons of Asher by their families. Of Imnah, the family of the Imnites. Of Ishvi, the family of the Ishvites. Of Beriah, the family of the Beriites. Of the sons of Beriah, of Heber, the family of the Heberites. Of Malkiel, the family of the Malkielites. And the name of the daughter of Asher was Sarah. These are the families of the sons of Asher by those who were numbered of them, 53,500. The sons of Naphtali by their families. Of Jazeel, the family of the Jazelites. Of Guni, the family of the Gunites. Of Jezer, the family of the Jezerites. Of Shillem, the family of the Shillemites. These are the families of Naphtali by their families, and those who were numbered of them were 45,400. These are the ones who were numbered of the sons of Israel, 601,730. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Among these the land shall be divided as an inheritance according to the number of names. To a larger group you shall increase their inheritance, and to a smaller group you shall decrease their inheritance. Each shall be given their inheritance corresponding to the total of those who were numbered of them. But the land shall be divided by lot. They shall receive their inheritance according to the names of the tribes of their fathers. Corresponding to the selection by lot, their inheritance shall be divided between the larger and the smaller groups.
These are those who were numbered of the Levites according to their families. Of Gershon, the family of the Gershonites. Of Kohath, the family of the Kohathites. Of Merari, the family of the Merarites. These are the families of Levi, the family of the Libnites, the family of the Hebronites, the family of the Mahlites, the family of the Mushites, and the family of the Korahites. Kohath fathered Amram. And the name of Amram's wife was Jochebed, the daughter of Levi, who was born to Levi in Egypt. And she bore to Amram, Aaron, and Moses, and their sister Miriam. And to Aaron were born Nadab and Abihu, Eleazar and Ithamar. But Nadab and Abihu died when they offered strange fire before the Lord. Those who were numbered of them were 23,000, every male from a month old and upward. For they were not numbered among the sons of Israel, since no inheritance was given to them among the sons of Israel. These are the ones who were numbered by Moses and Eleazar the priest, who numbered the sons of Israel in the plains of Moab by the Jordan at Jericho. Tidtrend. But among these there was not a man of those who were numbered by Moses and Aaron the priest, who numbered the sons of Israel in the wilderness of Sinai. For the Lord had said of them, "They shall certainly die in the wilderness, and not a man was left of them, except Caleb the son of Jephunneh and Joshua the son of Nun." These are they who were numbered in the plains of Moab, by the Jordan near Jericho. A new generation stood where their fathers once stood, counted before the Lord. But of those who were numbered in the wilderness of Sinai, not one remained. For the Lord had spoken, and his word did not fail. As it was spoken, so it came to pass, that they should perish in the wilderness and not enter the land promised unto them. Yet the Lord in his mercy preserved a remnant, that his covenant might endure. And among all the sons of Israel, only Caleb the son of Jephunneh and Joshua the son of Nun remained of that former number. And they stood as witnesses of the faithfulness of the Lord. For what he had spoken, he brought to pass. Thus the Lord proved himself righteous in judgment and faithful in promise. Let all who hear understand. The Lord is holy, and his word endures forever. After the numbering of the people, a matter arose in Israel, a request that would shape the inheritance of generations to come. Then the daughters of Zelophehad, the son of Hepher, the son of Gilead, the son of Mashir, the son of Manasseh, of the families of Manasseh, the son of Joseph, came forward. And these are the names of his daughters: Mahlah, Noah, Hoglah, Milcah, and Tirzah. And they stood before Moses, and before Eleazar the priest, and before the leaders of the congregation, even before all the assembly of Israel. And they spake, saying,
Our father died in the wilderness, yet he was not among the company of them that gathered themselves together against the Lord in the company of Korah, but he died in his own sin, and he had no sons. Wherefore should the name of our father be done away from among his family, because he hath no son? Give unto us, therefore, a possession among the brethren of our father.
And Moses brought their cause before the Lord. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying,
The daughters of Zelophehad speak right. Thou shalt surely give them a possession of an inheritance among their father's brethren, and thou shalt cause the inheritance of their father to pass unto them. And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, If a man die and have no son, then ye shall cause his inheritance to pass unto his daughter. And if he have no daughter, then ye shall give his inheritance unto his brethren. And if he have no brethren, then ye shall give his inheritance unto his father's brethren. And if his father have no brethren, then ye shall give his inheritance unto his kinsman, that is next to him of his family. And he shall possess it. And it shall be unto the children of Israel a statute of judgment, as the Lord commanded Moses.
And the Lord said unto Moses,
Go up to this mountain of Abarim, and behold the land which I have given unto the children of Israel. And when thou hast seen it, thou also shalt be gathered unto thy people, as Aaron thy brother was gathered. For ye rebelled against my commandment in the desert of Zin, in the strife of the congregation, to sanctify me at the water before their eyes. That is the water of Meribah in Kadesh, in the wilderness of Zin.
And Moses spake unto the Lord, saying,
Let the Lord, the God of the spirits of all flesh, set a man over the congregation, which may go out before them, and which may go in before them, and which may lead them out, and which may bring them in, that the congregation of the Lord be not as sheep which have no shepherd.
And the Lord said unto Moses,
Take thee Joshua the son of Nun, a man in whom is the Spirit, and lay thine hand upon him, and set him before Eleazar the priest, and before all the congregation, and give him a charge in their sight. And thou shalt put some of thine honor upon him, that all the congregation of the children of Israel may be obedient. And he shall stand before Eleazar the priest, who shall ask counsel for him after the judgment of Urim before the Lord. At his word shall they go out, and at his word they shall come in, both he and all the children of Israel with him, even all the congregation.
And Moses did as the Lord commanded him. And he took Joshua and set him before Eleazar the priest, and before all the congregation. And he laid his hands upon him, and gave him a charge, as the Lord commanded by the hand of Moses. And Moses looked upon the people of Israel, even the congregation which the Lord had led through the wilderness. And he remembered their journey, from the land of Egypt even unto this day. Through trials and through mercies, the Lord had preserved them. And Joshua stood among them, a servant now made a leader before the people. And the people beheld him, and knew that the hand of the Lord was upon him. And he would lead them forth, even as Moses had done before him. And the word of the Lord stood sure, and his commandment was established among Israel. And the people remained, awaiting the promise that was set before them. For the Lord is faithful in all his ways, and his purposes stand from generation to generation. And thus was the charge given, and the leadership established among the children of Israel. And Moses, the servant of the Lord, stood yet among them, beholding the people whom he had led. And the years of his labor were fulfilled, and his journey drew near its end. Yet the people would go on, and the promise would stand sure before them. For the Lord changeth not, and his word endureth forever. And the camp of Israel dwelt in stillness, beneath the open heavens of the wilderness. And no voice was lifted, save the whisper of the wind upon the earth. For the Lord had spoken, and his word remained among them. And the people waited for the days that were yet to come. As the first light of dawn painted the wilderness in soft gold, the priests of Israel prepared the altar with care and reverence. Bronze gleamed in the sun, incense spiraled upward in delicate curls, and families and children watched quietly, filled with awe. Every movement was precise, every offering a heartfelt act of devotion, connecting the people with God's command. The Lord said to Moses,
Command the Israelites and say to them, See that you present to me at the appointed time each day a burnt offering, a food offering pleasing to the Lord. As the first golden rays of sunrise bathed the wilderness, the priests of Israel moved with solemn grace. Bronze altars gleamed, incense smoke spiraled delicately into the sky, and families watched quietly, their faces reflecting awe and devotion. Every action, the arranging of grain, the lighting of the altar, the lifting of offerings, was precise and reverent, a sacred act connecting them to the Lord's command. Offer 2 lambs a year old each day, one in the morning and one at twilight. The gentle lambs were brought forward with care, their soft wool glowing in the warm morning light. The priests handled them with precision and reverence, preparing the offering as the people stood quietly, watching the sacred act unfold. The priest shall burn the fat portions on the altar. As a pleasing aroma to the Lord, flames rose steadily. As the offering was placed upon the fire, and smoke drifted upward into the sky. The scent of the sacrifice filled the air, carried gently across the desert. Present with each burnt offering an offering of flour mixed with oil, and a drink offering of wine. The bread was placed carefully upon the altar, and the wine was poured slowly, each movement carried out with deep reverence and care. On the Sabbath day, offer 2 lambs a year old, along with grain and drink offerings. The people gathered quietly, honoring the sacred day as the priests carried out the offerings with calm precision and reverence.
On the first day of each month, present to the Lord a burnt offering of 2 bulls, 1 ram, and 7 male lambs a year old, all without defect. With each bull there is to be a grain offering mixed with oil, and a drink offering of wine. Under the quiet glow of the night sky, the priests prepared the offerings, and the people stood in silence as the smoke rose into the heavens. On the 14th day of the first month, the Lord's Passover is to be held. A great gathering formed. As families came forward with their offerings, the atmosphere was filled with anticipation, reverence, and quiet unity among the people. Present an offering by fire to the Lord: 2 bulls, 1 ram, and 7 lambs, all without defect. Each animal was carefully guided to the altar by the priests, ready for the sacred offering. And with the bull, a grain offering of 3/10 of an ephah of flour mingled with oil, and the drink offering thereof, half a hin of wine. And the second bull, and its grain offering, and its drink offering, according to the manner thereof. Thus shall ye offer 7 bullocks, and 7 rams, and 7 lambs a year old without blemish, for a burnt offering unto the Lord, with their meat offering and their drink offerings, according unto the ordinance, for a sweet savor, an offering made by fire unto the Lord. Also in the day of the first fruits, when ye bring a new meat offering unto the Lord, after your weeks be out, ye shall have an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work, but ye shall offer the burnt offering for a sweet savor unto the Lord: 2 young bullocks, 1 ram, 7 lambs of the first year, and their meat offering of flour mingled with oil, 3/10 deals unto 1 bullock. 2 tenth deals to 1 ram, a several tenth deal unto 1 lamb throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 kid of the goats, to make an atonement for you. Ye shall offer them beside the continual burnt offering. They shall be unto you without blemish, and their drink offerings. And it came to pass, as the offerings were prepared, that the service of the Lord continued. And the priests made ready the offerings before the Lord. And they set the vessels in order upon the altar. And the people brought forth their offerings. And the priests moved about the altar continually, one bearing the offering, another tending the fire, and another preparing the meat offering. And they ceased not from their service. And the fire burned continually upon the altar, and the smoke ascended up before the Lord. And all the congregation stood before the Lord. And they bowed themselves and worshipped, and there was a stillness among the people. And the offering was made by fire, a sweet savor unto the Lord. Thus were the offerings offered unto the Lord, even as he commanded. And the fire upon the altar burned continually, and the smoke thereof ascended up, a sweet savor before the Lord. Now in the 7th month, on the 1st day, the Lord commanded Israel to assemble for a holy gathering. They shall blow trumpets, calling the people to worship and remember the holiness of the Lord. They brought their burnt offerings, 1 bull, 1 ram, and 7 lambs without defect. For each animal, grain offering of fine flour mixed with oil was presented as the Lord commanded. 3 tenths for the bull, 2 tenths for the ram, and 1 tenth for each lamb were offered in obedience to the Lord. 1 male goat was offered as a sin offering to make atonement for the people. Besides the new moon offerings and continual burnt offerings, all grain and drink offerings were made as the Lord commanded. On the 10th day, the people humbled themselves. No labor was done, and offerings were prepared in obedience to the Lord. For each lamb, grain offerings of flour mixed with oil were set beside them, rising as smoke before the Lord. 7 lambs, 1 year old and without defect, were placed on the altar for burnt offerings. 1 male goat was offered as a sin offering, in addition to the continual burnt offering and grain offerings. On the 15th day, the feast began. 13 bulls, 2 rams, and 14 lambs, all without defect, were offered as burnt offerings. Grain offerings of fine flour mixed with oil accompanied each animal, according to the ordinance of the Lord. 1 male goat was also offered as a sin offering, along with the continual burnt offering, its grain and drink offerings. On the 15th day, the feast began. 13 bulls, 2 rams, and 14 lambs, all without defect, were offered as burnt offerings. Grain offerings of fine flour mixed with oil accompanied each animal, according to the ordinance of the Lord. 1 male goat was also offered as a sin offering, along with the continual burnt offering, its grain, and drink offerings. One male goat was brought forward as a sin offering before the Lord to make atonement for the people. On the second day, 12 bulls were brought forward and prepared for the offering. With them were 2 rams and 14 lambs, each one without defect, prepared according to the command. Their grain offerings and drink offerings were given, according to the number and the ordinance of the Lord. On the third day, 11 bulls were brought forward for the offering before the Lord. With them were 2 rams and 14 lambs, each without defect, prepared in obedience to the command. Their grain offerings and drink offerings were presented, and 1 male goat was offered for sin, according to the ordinance. On the 4th day, 10 bulls were brought forward and prepared before the Lord. With them were 2 rams and 14 lambs, each one without defect, set in order for the offering. Their grain offerings and drink offerings were given, according to their number and the command of the Lord. And 1 male goat was offered as a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering. On the 5th day, 9 bulls were brought forward and prepared before the Lord. With them were 2 rams and 14 lambs, each without defect, set in order for the offering. Their grain offerings and drink offerings were presented, and 1 male goat was offered as a sin offering, according to the command. On the 6th day, 8 bulls were brought forward and prepared before the Lord. With them were 2 rams and 14 lambs, each without defect, set in order for the offering. Their grain offerings and drink offerings were presented, and 1 male goat was offered as a sin offering, according to the ordinance. On the 7th day, 7 bulls were brought forward and prepared before the Lord. With them were 2 rams and 14 lambs, each without defect, set in order for the offering. On the 8th day, a sacred assembly was held, and no laborious work was done. 1 bull, 1 ram, and 7 lambs were offered as a burnt offering, a pleasing aroma to the Lord. Their grain offerings and drink offerings were presented according to the ordinance. And 1 male goat was offered as a sin offering, besides the continual burnt offering. These offerings were presented at their appointed times, along with the vowed and free will offerings of the people. And Moses spoke to the children of Israel according to all that the Lord had commanded him.
People of Israel.
And the children of Israel obeyed the Lord, offering each sacrifice in its appointed time, and the smoke rose as a pleasing aroma before him. The fire upon the altar continued to burn, and the smoke rose quietly before the Lord. And the people remained in quiet reverence, remembering all that the Lord had commanded them. As the day came to an end, the camp rested beneath the fading light, and peace settled among the people. And the offerings of Israel rose before the Lord, a pleasing aroma in his sight. Be still, and know that he is the Lord. A Among the people of Israel, every word spoken before the Lord carried weight. A vow once spoken could not be broken, and every promise stood before God. From the household of a father to the house of a husband, every word was bound by command. But the word of the Lord did not end with vows. For a command was given, and it was a command of judgment. Midian stood before them, and the time of vengeance had come. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying, And Moses spoke to the heads of the tribes of the sons of Israel.
This is the word which the Lord has commanded.
If a man makes a vow to the Lord, or takes an oath to bind himself, he shall not break his word. He shall do according to everything that comes out of his mouth. If a woman makes a vow in her father's house in her youth, and her father hears her vow and says nothing to her, then her vow shall stand. But if her father forbids her on the day he hears, her vow shall not stand. If she is married, and her husband hears her vow, and says nothing to her, then her vow shall stand. But if he annuls her vow, it shall not stand. But the vow of a widow or divorced woman shall stand. These are the statutes which the Lord commanded Moses. And after these things, the Lord spoke again to Moses.
And the statutes of the Lord were established among the people of Israel. And there was peace in the camp, yet it was not a peace without weight. For beyond the camp, the wilderness stretched out in silence before the Lord. And the stillness of the land seemed to wait for the word that was yet to come. And Moses stood apart from the people, waiting upon the word of the Lord. And the voice of the Lord came to Moses in the wilderness of Moab. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Take vengeance on the Midianites for the sons of Israel.
Arm men from among you for the war, that they may go against Midian.
And the word of Moses spread throughout the camp. And the men began to gather themselves for the war. 1,000 from each tribe were chosen, 12,000 armed for war. Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, went with them, carrying the holy items and the trumpets. And they went to war, as the Lord had commanded Moses. And the army of Israel moved forward into the land. And they entered into the regions of Midian, according to the command of the Lord. And the land became filled with the movement of war. They fought against Midian and struck down every male. They killed the kings of Midian, and Balaam the son of Beor fell by the sword. The sons of Israel took captive the women and children, and plundered their livestock and goods. They burned their cities and their encampments. They returned to Moses, Eleazar, and the congregation at the plains of Moab.
Have you spared all the women?
And a heavy silence fell over the camp.
We have brought the captives and the spoil, as the Lord commanded.
And Moses spoke again with a strong voice to the commanders of Israel. For they had led Israel into unfaithfulness against the Lord in the matter of Peor. And Moses commanded that the captives be separated according to the word of the Lord.
The live stake on the right.
And the command was carried out among the captives according to the word given. And the men of war went outside the camp to remain apart. And they began to purify themselves after the battle. Everything that could endure fire was passed through fire, and the rest through water. And after the days of purification, they returned to the camp. And the spoils of war were counted among the people of Israel. And the spoils were brought forward and laid out before the leaders of Israel.
Check the counts.
And the spoils were carefully divided between the warriors and the congregation. And a portion was set apart as an offering to the Lord. And the tribute was brought to Eleazar the priest before the Lord.
Pleasing to the Lord.
And the commanders of the army came near with an offering in their hands. And they brought gold, bracelets, rings, and ornaments to make atonement before the Lord. And they said, "Not one man of us is missing."
We held the line.
And the gold was taken and brought into the tent of meeting. And it was set as a memorial before the Lord for the sons of Israel. Thus the vengeance of the Lord was carried out upon Midian, and the camp of Israel stood purified from the defilement that had once spread among them. Yet the journey of Israel was not finished, and the commands of the Lord still stood before them. For the land beyond the Jordan lay before them, and decisions yet to be made would shape the inheritance of the tribes of Israel. "40 years, 2 million souls, one promise." The desert had swallowed an entire generation, leaving only their sandals and their stories in the sand. But as the mist parted over the jagged peaks of Gilead, the tribes of Reuben and Gad saw something that didn't belong in a wilderness. They saw an emerald paradise, and they saw a reason to stop. But in the shadow of the tabernacle, a prophet waited. He didn't see a land of peace. He saw the ghost of a 40-year-old sin rising from the grave. This is the story of a covenant written in iron, and a choice that almost broke a nation. Now, the sons of Reuben and the sons of Gad had a very large number of livestock. So when they saw the land of Jazer and the land of Gilead, that it was indeed a place suitable for livestock, the sons of Gad and the sons of Reuben came and spoke to Moses, saying, "Ataroth, Dibon, Jazer, the land which the Lord conquered, do not take us across the Jordan." The words hung in the air like heavy smoke in a stagnant tent. A silence fell over the elders, heavy with the memory of past betrayals. Every eye turned toward the prophet, waiting for the spark that would ignite his holy fire. But Moses said,
"Should your brothers go to war while you remain here? And why are you discouraging the sons of Israel?"
"This is what your fathers did. They saw the land and discouraged the sons of Israel. So the Lord's anger burned. Then they approached him and said,
We will build sheepfolds for our livestock here and cities for our little ones. But we ourselves will be armed, hurrying ahead."
So Moses said to them,
"If you will do this, then afterward you may return. Build yourselves cities for your little ones."
So Moses gave the command regarding them to Eleazar the priest, to Joshua the son of Nun.
"If the sons of Gad and Reuben cross with you, give them Gilead. But if they do not, and they shall be settled among you in Canaan."
Moses' voice was not merely a man's. It was the thunder of Sinai echoing in the valley of decision. The leaders of Gad and Reuben stood as if struck, the weight of 40 years of failure pressing upon their shoulders. They looked at one another, the greed for the green hills warring with the fear of the living God. And the sons of Gad and Reuben answered,
"As the Lord has said, we will do. We ourselves will cross over armed, and the property of our inheritance shall remain with us across the Jordan."
They did not inherit a vacant lot. They inherited the ruins of giants, the fallen kingdoms of those who defied the living God. This land was not empty. It was a fortress of the old world. Before the sons of Reuben stood upon these hills, this was the domain of Og of Bashan, the last of the giants, and Sihon the Amorite. Their walls were built of black basalt, stones so heavy no 10 men could lift them. Their gates were iron, and their hearts were stone. But the promise of the Lord is a fire that consumes the mountain. And from the ruins of a nightmare, the tribes of Israel began to build a dream. And the sons of Gad built Dibon, Ataroth, Aroer, and Beth Haran as fortified cities, and sheepfolds for sheep. But the border was not secured by ink alone. The sons of Mashir, the firstborn of Manasseh, were men of iron and salt. They did not wait for the dust to settle. They turned their faces toward the rugged crags of Gilead. With the scent of cedar in the air and the weight of the promise in their hearts, they fell upon the Amorites. They dispossessed the giants, tearing down the high places and claiming the stone for their own. Seeing their strength, Moses declared the land theirs, a kingdom of rock and cedar for the sons of Mashir to guard for all time. And Jair, a son of the same blood, looked upon the small hamlets and the hidden valleys of the north. He swept through the land, taking the small towns one by one, until the map was redrawn by his hand. He called them Havoth Jair, the villages of light, a testament that the wanderers had finally found a place to lay their heads. Finally, there was Noba. He led his men into the heart of Canaan. a fortress of old shadows. But he did not just take the land, he took its memory. He struck the old names from the gates and carved his own into the living rock. Noah, a name that would echo through the valleys of the east for 1,000 years. The war was over, the east was won, and the stars looked down upon a nation finally at rest. "40 years, 42 stops, 1,000 miles of dust, miracles, and graves." This is not just a list of names, it is the logbook of a nation's soul. Every name on this list represents a place where a child was born, or where a rebel was buried. Every station is a scar on the map of the wilderness. Moses took the reed and the ink, and at the command of the Lord, he traced the steps of a generation that died so that their children could live. Huey, this is the ledger of the wilderness, the road from the bricks of Egypt to the banks of the Jordan. These are the journeys of the sons of Israel, by which they came out of the land of Egypt by their armies, under the leadership of Moses and Aaron. Moses recorded their starting places according to their journeys by the command of the Lord, and these are their journeys according to their starting places. Now they journeyed from Ramesses in the first month, on the 15th day of the first month. On the day after the Passover, the sons of Israel started out boldly in the sight of all the Egyptians. While the Egyptians were burying all their firstborn whom the Lord had fatally struck among them. The Lord had also executed judgments against their gods. Then the sons of Israel journeyed from Ramesses and camped in Succoth. They journeyed from Succoth and camped in Etham, which is on the edge of the wilderness. Then they journeyed from Etham and turned back to Pi-hahiroth, which faces Baal-zephon, and they camped before Migdol. They journeyed from Pi-hahiroth and passed through the midst of the sea to the wilderness. And they went 3 days' journey in the wilderness of Etham and camped at Marah. They journeyed from Marah and came to Elim, and in Elim there were 12 springs of water and 70 palm trees, and they camped there. They journeyed from Elim and camped by the Red Sea, and they journeyed from the Red Sea and camped in the wilderness of Sin. They journeyed from the wilderness of Sin and camped at Dophkah. They journeyed from Dophkah and camped at Alush. And they journeyed from Alush and camped at Rephidim. Now it was there that the people had no water to drink. And they journeyed from Rephidim and camped in the wilderness of Sinai. They journeyed from the wilderness of Sinai and camped at Kibroth-Hattaavah. They journeyed from Kibroth-Hattaavah and camped at Hazeroth. They journeyed from Hazeroth and camped at Rithmah. They journeyed from Rithmah and camped at Rimmon-Perez. They journeyed from Rimmon-Perez and camped at Libnah. They journeyed from Libnah and camped at Rissah. They journeyed from Rissah and camped in Kehelatha. They journeyed from Kehelatha and camped at Mount Shepher. They journeyed from Mount Shepher and camped at Harada. They journeyed from Harada and camped at Makaloth. They journeyed from Makaloth and camped at Tahath. They journeyed from Tahath and camped at Terah. They journeyed from Terah and camped at Mithka. They journeyed from Mithka and camped at Hashmonah. They journeyed from Hashmonah and camped at Moseroth. They journeyed from Moseroth and camped at Bene-Jaakan. They journeyed from Bene-Jaakan and camped at Hor-Haggidgad. They journeyed from Hor-Haggidgad and camped at Jotbatha. They journeyed from Jotbatha and camped at Abrona. They journeyed from Abrona and camped at Etzion-Geber. They journeyed from Etzion-Geber and camped in the wilderness of Zin, that is, Kadesh. They journeyed from Kadesh and camped at Mount Hor, at the edge of the land of Edom. Ephionviu. Then Aaron the priest went up to Mount Hor at the command of the Lord, and died there in the 40th year after the sons of Israel had come from the land of Egypt, on the first day in the 5th month. Aaron was 120, 3 years old when he died on Mount Hor. Now the Canaanite, the king of Arad, who lived in the Negev in the land of Canaan, heard about the coming of the sons of Israel. Then they journeyed from Mount Hor and camped at Zalmonah. They journeyed from Zalmonah and camped at Punon. They journeyed from Punon and camped at Oboth. They journeyed from Oboth and camped at Iye-Abarim, at the border of Moab. They journeyed from Iyim and camped at Dibon-Gad. They journeyed from Dibon-Gad and camped at Almon-Diblathim. They journeyed from Almon-Diblathim and camped in the mountains of Abarim, before Nebo. They journeyed from the mountains of Abarim and camped in the plains of Moab, by the Jordan opposite Jericho. They camped by the Jordan from Beth-Jeshimoth as far as Abel-Shittim, in the plains of Moab. Then the Lord spoke to Moses in the plains of Moab by the Jordan opposite Jericho, saying,
Speak to the sons of Israel and say to them, when you cross the Jordan into the land of Canaan, you shall drive out all the inhabitants of the land from you and destroy all their idolatrous sculptures. Destroy all their cast metal images and eliminate all their high places. And you shall take possession of the land and live in it, for I have given the land to you to possess it. You shall maintain the land as an inheritance by lot according to your families. To the larger you shall give more inheritance, and to the smaller you shall give less inheritance. Wherever the lot falls to anyone, that shall be his. You shall pass on land as an inheritance according to the tribes of your fathers. But if you do not drive out the inhabitants of the land from you, and then it will come about that those whom you let remain of them will be like thorns in your eyes, and like pricks in your sides, and they will trouble you in the land in which you live. And just as I plan to do to them, I will do to you.
For 40 years, the horizon was a shifting wall of sand. But the era of wandering is over. Now, the Creator's hand reaches down to claim the earth. The graves of the rebels are sealed. The dust of the wilderness is shaken from their feet. This is no longer a path of survival. It is the birth of a kingdom. One man stands between the promise and the people, Moses, the scribe of God, ready to draw the lines that will define the destiny of Israel forever. Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
Command the sons of Israel and say to them, When you enter the land of Canaan, this is the land that shall fall to you as an inheritance. That is, the land of Canaan, according to its borders. Your southern region shall extend from the wilderness of Zin along the side of Edom, and your southern border shall extend from the end of the Salt Sea eastward. Then your border shall change direction from the south to the ascent of Akrabim, and continue to Zin, and its termination shall be to the south of Kadesh Barnea, and it shall reach Hazeradar and continue to Asmon. Then the border shall change direction from Asmon to the brook of Egypt, and its termination. As for the western border, you shall have the great sea, that is, its coastline. This shall be your western border. And this shall be your northern border. You shall draw your boundary from the great sea to Mount Hor. You shall draw a boundary from Mount Hor to Lebo Hamath, and the termination of the border shall be at Zedad. And the border shall proceed to Ziphron, and its termination shall be at Hazar-Enan. This shall be your northern border. For your eastern border you shall also draw a boundary from Hazar-Enan to Shechem. And the border shall go down from Shechem to Riblah on the east side of Ain. And the border shall go down and reach to the slope on the east side of the Sea of Chinnereth. And the border shall go down to the Jordan, and its termination shall be at the Salt Sea. This shall be your land according to its borders on all sides.
So Moses commanded the sons of Israel, saying,
This is the land that you are to possess by lot, which the Lord has commanded to give to the 9 tribes and the half-tribe. For the tribe of the sons of Reuben, and the tribe of the sons of Gad, and the half-tribe of Manasseh have received their possession, eastward toward the sunrise.
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying,
These are the names of the men who shall assign the land to you as an inheritance.
One leader for every tribe to claim what the Lord has given. At the book.
Eleazar the priest and Joshua the son of Nun. And you shall take one leader of each tribe.
These are the names of the men of the tribe of Judah, Caleb; of Simeon, Samuel; of Benjamin, Elidad; of Dan, Buki; of Manasseh, Haniel; of the tribe of Ephraim, Kemuel; of Zebulun, Elizaphan; of Issachar, Paltiel; of Asher, Ahihud; of Naphtali, Pedahel; These are the ones whom the Lord commanded to apportion the inheritance to the sons of Israel in the land of Canaan. Now the Lord spoke to Moses in the plains of Moab, by the Jordan opposite Jericho, saying,
Command the sons of Israel that they give to the Levites cities to live in. And you shall give to the Levites pasture lands around the cities. The pasture lands shall extend from the wall of the city outward 1,000 cubits. You shall also measure outside the city 2,000 cubits on the north, south, east, and west.
1,000 cubits. You shall also measure outside the city 2,000 cubits on the north.
The cities which you shall give to the Levites shall be the 6 cities of refuge. You shall take more from the larger, and you shall take fewer from the smaller. When you cross the Jordan, then you shall select for yourselves cities to be your cities of refuge, so that the one who commits manslaughter does not die until he stands before the congregation for trial. You shall provide 6 cities for the sons of Israel, for the stranger, and for the foreign resident, so that anyone who kills a person unintentionally may flee there. But if he struck him with an iron object, or a stone, or a wooden object, so that he died, he is a murderer. The murderer must be put to death. But if he pushed him suddenly, without hostility, then the congregation shall judge and save the one who committed manslaughter until the death of the high priest who was anointed with the holy oil. But if at any time he goes beyond the border and the blood avenger finds him, he will not be guilty of bloodshed, because he should have remained in his city of refuge. These things shall be a statutory ordinance. You shall not accept a ransom for the life of a murderer. So you shall not defile the land, for blood defiles the land. So you shall not defile the land in which you live, in the midst of which I dwell. For I, the Lord, am dwelling in the midst of the sons of Israel.
The borders of the inheritance had been etched into the maps of history, but a tremor of uncertainty remained. In the heart of the camp of Manasseh, the elders of Gilead, descendants of Machir, stepped through the shifting dust. They carried the weight of 40 years of wandering in their stride, their robes heavy with the grit of the plains. They approached the command tent of Moses, their hearts heavy with a riddle of law that borders alone could not solve. They remembered the daughters of Zelophehad, who had bravely claimed their right to their father's name. The Lord commanded you to give the land by lot, they spoke, their voices like the grinding of stone on stone.
The time of great trial is...
But if our sisters marry into the other tribes of Israel, our portion is stolen by the hands of strangers. Our father's legacy is torn away, and the heritage of Manasseh is diminished before it even begins. They looked ahead to the year of Jubilee, the great time of restoration, and saw only a permanent loss. Even when the trumpets sound, they pleaded, the land will not return. It will remain with the tribes of their husbands forever.
The journey ahead.
They stood in the heavy silence, waiting for a word that would seal the destiny of their bloodline. Moses did not rely on the wisdom of men. He turned his spirit toward the pillar of cloud. The nexus where heaven meets the dust grew heavy. The weight of the presence descended upon the tent. He sought the mind of the Creator, the one who drew the lines of the stars before he drew the lines of the tribes. In that sacred silence, the answer was revealed. Justice would not be sacrificed for tradition, nor tradition for justice. When he finally stood, his face carried a radiance that caused the elders to bow in instinctive awe. He spoke with the clarity of a mountain stream, acknowledging the truth in the hearts of the sons of Joseph. The tribe of the sons of Joseph is right in its statements, Moses proclaimed, his voice echoing across the plains. This is what the Lord has commanded regarding the daughters of Zelophehad, saying, "Let them marry whomever they wish."
We have waited for this moment.
Only they must marry within the family of the tribe of their father, so no inheritance shall be transferred. Every daughter who possesses an inheritance shall marry within her own kin, so that each man retains his father's land. No inheritance will move from one tribe to another. For Israel shall each retain possession of its own inheritance. The law was sealed, the legacy was safe. The order of the kingdom was preserved in the heart of the family. Mahlah, Tirzah, Hoglah, Milcah, and Noah. These were names of strength, women who had once changed the law. They did not see the decree as a cage, but as a crown. They chose the memory of their father over the whim of the heart. Just as the Lord commanded Moses, so the daughters of Zelophehad did. They wed the sons of their uncles. In the tents of Manasseh, the wedding fires burned with a sacred security. The land stayed home. The memory of Zelophehad remained rooted in the valleys of Canaan, protected by the daughters who loved his name. They married within the families of the sons of Joseph, and their inheritance remained with the tribe of their father. No tribe was weakened. The tapestry of Israel remained whole. each piece of the land a sacred trust. For Israel, the retention of their inheritance was the final lesson of the desert. What God gives, no man should lose. The lines were now set in stone, and the hearts of the people were finally ready for the crossing. These are the commandments. These are the final ordinances, spoken through Moses in the plains of Moab. By the Jordan, opposite Jericho, the long night of wandering has passed. The law is complete. The wilderness is a memory. The promise is a horizon. The Jordan waits. Canaan calls. Dwells in the midst of his people forever. The end of the beginning has come.